Alright. You see the schedule listed up there? It's wrong. Because I changed it. Like, the only reason is because I beat Grounded, and I genuinely was so impressed by it. I'm like, I gotta start working on my video for Grounded. But I beat it with a friend who played the game already, so I don't really know that much about the game. Like, I know how to play the game. I kind of know how it goes, but I don't understand the process, and that I think it's very important. So I am going to play Grounded all the way through solo. We'll explore the game, have a wee bit of a fun. Okay, so I discovered something fucking fantastic, and I have not been able to get over it. I'm scared to play this because I'll probably get me deleted off YouTube. I don't care. So my friend showed me something called Piss Towel. It has a different name, but apparently it's also called Piss Towel. It's a pizza tower mod that like changes every single asset and sound effect to some kind of shit post. With like a lot of it being kind of garbage, like super visually noisy and busy and all this kind of shit. But the animations are fucking crazy. And the soundtrack is like a 2.5 hour long Siva Gunner rip. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. This is the phase 1 of the final boss of Piss Towel. I listened to this whole thing, and I'm just like, I need this whole thing. I listened to the whole thing in a row. I love stupid shit like this so much. It's literally just called Pizza Tower Repainted. I think the main menu is literally just the main menu, but the vocals to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme. That's it. There's no other edits. It works. The worst part is it just works. This is fucking Childish Gambino with Payday 2. Who puts this together? I have a massive respect for people who can do rips like this. Cause also it kind of, I'm not sure if there's more to this song or if they're actually remixing parts of the song too. Like, I'm not musically in tune enough to know if they literally just... Also, I don't know the Pizza Tower soundtrack, I'm gonna be honest. I've listened to it once. It's good, but that's it. I don't like Pizza Tower. I'm bad at it. That's why. Like, unironically, that's actually the reason. I see everything it's doing. I see everything it's doing. I don't like the controls. Just the way they feel. And that's that. I streamed it once and it was like, you ever want to see a man just like, okay, that's pretty much ending there. You ever want to see a man just embarrass himself? That was me playing Pizza Tower. I don't think the VOD is up. It's not on this YouTube channel, if it is. If anything, it'd be on my little so before I started streaming directly to YouTube, I was uploading all of my VODs on like a different channel. I still keep that channel up because I prefer to archive stuff. It's why I don't post my art, because I'm like, If my art goes public, it's public. I don't give a fuck. To avoid that, avoid this situation where art gets posted publicly, and then all of a sudden, it's, you know, I don't want it there anymore. And to avoid that, what if I just don't post my art in the first place? Also, I just don't care about sharing my stuff publicly, really. Not if my partner sees my art much. Okay, video game time. Also, I know I said I wanted to play, like, stream, like, 2 days a week, and then do other stuff, but unfortunately, this is also now the other stuff. I'm actually doing a new game. Hey, Random, how's it going? So I'm not gonna play on WoW difficulty, because the difference between WoW and medium is actually really big. This is, in fact, the small game, yes. Oh, it can be here anytime. Cool. Yeah, like, we're talking like, it was so funny. The entire time I was playing with my friend who played this on hard mode before we played on medium. He was literally just going on about, like, you gotta, he's like, all right, here, prepare for all this, and this. Like, we're fighting one of the big bosses. He's like, grab 2 shields, because by the end of the boss fight, like, your first shield will break before the 3rd phase. And on normal mode, it didn't lose like a 5th of its durability. Like, apparently it's crazy. It's like so much harder. And I'm not really about that, to be honest. Like, not in a game like this where it's like harder because it just wastes your time with durability and shit like that.
Hey, I'm Willow Branch.
My name's Peter. My friends call me Pete.
Alley Hoop.
Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Max.
Max and Pete are kind of peak. I'll go with Willow though.
Ready to mix it up?
Let's see how. You can change your character at any time. Enter world name. Australia, because no one has ever done that before.
You can't run from me, you foul beast! You think you outsmarted me, the mighty Muldoon? I don't think so, Yoked Girth. Stay tuned for what happens next on Yoked Girth. Now a word from our sponsor.
I hate that he's called Yoked Girth.
Introducing Apricot. It's a punch to the gut. So stop by, fill up, and make sure you get your Billy Hog hot dog before you jet away.
God, the fucking
Style
style of this game is peak.
This is your news. We have a special breaking report. The police department has released information that more local
That drawing of Max makes him look like he's in his 20s, actually. What the fuck?
And the only connection between the teenagers is that they are all students at Brook Hollow High School. This could be linked to the disturbing trend of other possible abductions and missing teenagers from our otherwise quiet town. If anyone has seen the teenagers or has any other information, please contact the police department. The mayor of Brook Hollow has put a curfew into effect for anyone under 18 starting tonight. Now to other news. In the business world, prominent practical technology signs a few deals.
The only thing that bothers me about like some of the branding on like the cereal boxes and juice is it kind of feels like a modern day corporate art style. Like I said, that's the only complaint about the style that I do have. Like maybe it is accurate for like the late 80s, early 90s, and this is like literally 1990. I was very much late 90s, so but some of it just feels weird. Like that box of cereal kind of just looked like a magic spoon, if any of you've seen that. That a really fucking lifeless protein cereal. I completely forgot you just get airdropped in. Do they ever? I'll try and like keep an eye out, because I wonder why the fuck you get airdropped into someone's backyard randomly. I pay attention to the story, but not the lore necessarily.
Can't remember what happened. Hey, where am I? What the heck is this
Hold
place?
on, I need to see something in this chest.
Everything seems so
Oh my fucking god. Wait. The protein bar that's just flavorless rice and chicken compressed into a brick. Honestly, that'd probably be more flavorful than some of the fucking protein bars out there. Also, I actually love that detail that they have like a canister of air. It would be really funny if they had like a smaller canister that had like had pipes leading up to the face, like a fucking transporting hamsters. They got those little hamster bottles. I can disable the tutorials. I kind of do know how to play this game. Player distance? Oh, it's for like multiplayer. Here you go, shut the tutorials. There we go. I know how to play this game. See? I grabbed some shit immediately. Alright, I know what I'm doing.
Signal detected.
Buzzer! Whoa. What was that? Some sort of signal? Maybe
Like, got more
it's coming
shit.
from nearby.
So, honestly, that's the thing I fucking love about Grounded is that it's actually a survival game that doesn't fucking piss you off. Like, man, this game is surprisingly fair, all things considered. I'm not gonna say fair, but like, it is also very fair. It's very easy on the player, very easy on the player, and it's like, man, I like it when my friction comes from, you know, the game just kind of being difficult rather than just annoying me with stamina. Get back here. Right, look at my stamina bar. It's empty. Whoosh. Back to full. Instantly. Instantly. Aw, oh, damn it. I thought throwing them would be more damage. That might only apply to weapons. I know throwing in general is like a pretty big multiplier. Got a weevil nose. Forget what you can make with it. Like, well, actually, as I say, I forget what you can make with that. This game has a great feature. Hello, Terraria Guide,
One of these
in
signs.
computer form.
I should keep searching and see what else I can turn up.
Like a stuffed weevil and a gas mask. Does you tell me everything else I need for it? Or do I have to scan that as well? I'm gonna be doing this a lot where I'm hitting random keybinds. Okay, well, it's like the only recipe I have unlocked right now. Oh, wow. Even shit I haven't discovered yet, it will tell me. Nice. Candy bars. Some lore. Scabby, or Space Scabby test, sorry. Thanks to Oxy, discovered a band and an album you've listened to for most of the week. The Devil Makes 3. Really? Hold on, let me look this up. It sounds familiar. It is not familiar in the slightest. But I will keep this in the back of my mind. Power fluctuations are within acceptable range. The machine itself continues to operate as expected. Weatherproofing of the platform components is holding up quite well. Wait, this is weatherproofed? The pylons, however, are a finicky trio. Maintaining the beam angles requires regular obstruction removal. The art is simply too alive for precision instruments. Oh, Euclidean space, you fickle mistress. Check embiggening cell diagnostics before end of day protocol. I'll just scan other shit. You hear me out. This kind of looks delicious, doesn't it? Like as I've played this game, all I see is just it kind of just reminds me of lobster and crab. And I wonder what like it would actually taste like. Don't you mantled front me? Come on, don't you gotta see it kinda, right? It looks like you just ripped like a giant chunk of a crab. Right? Fuck you. I'll enjoy my crab bug. Hey, man, how's it going? Raw science. I genuinely... Random's always bullying me. That is like his default state. If he is not like a lore dumping, he is bully dumping. And grass. Crude rope, fire bandage, and plant slurry. I don't like that it's called slurry. There are some words. Oh yeah, unlock level 1, so I get some basic stone materials. And then this goes on cooldown for quite a few minutes. Distracting? Yeah, let's go with that.
Kind of cute too.
Where the fuck do you go? There you are, you little shit. Get down. Get the fuck away. You think you're safe. I have a rock. God damn it. I have a rock. Food. It's raw, so I think it will hurt me if I eat it, right? Yeah, it'll make me sick. Oh, actually, man, I should have picked Max because his fucking voice line whenever he eats food is so good. One of them is just like, food. It never gets old. Oh yeah, I gotta eat some food. I'll eat the raw food because fuck my life. Delicious. I'm taking damage. Go find more science equipment. I assume it's click this, no. Oh, I gotta analyze the pebblet at the resource analyzer. I wonder if they, hold on. This is curious. I wonder if it'll give you like extra, if it'll make the recharge time for this really quick, because it wants you to. Fried and spiced mealworms are a thing. I have heard that people do eat bugs, but like, imagine if you could just like condense specifically bug meat and not like any of the shells and shit like that. That's what I'm thinking these guys would be like. I'm just saying I want to be really small so I can enjoy some beetle lobster. Don't say you wouldn't. Because I know you wouldn't. You don't have to say it. Okay, let's try this again. No, it does next. Oh, it's not giving me a time, Bobster. Oh, it's not giving me a time, or a charge time. It gives me when it'll be max charged, like time of the day, not a countdown. That's not what I was thinking. That countdown. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna still keep collecting shit. Because I have to research the pebblet, and I'm fucking stupid, and I researched everything but the pebblet. Because I can't read the corner of my screen. Wait, can I make crab? What can I craft right now? I need crude rope. How do I make crude rope? Just one? Yeah, just one. It has a hammer, shit. Or Lidl. Oh god. The planks are like one of my favorite mechanics in this game, solely because it looks really fucking silly. So like right now I have, where's the other one? 3. And I take 2 more here, so I'm max. And it looks like this. But it's actually possible to like greatly increase, it's called hauling, your hauling strength. So you can have like 30, 40 of these things stacked up in a row. Like you're like, this 12-year-old can get fucking ripped. They can fucking hit the steroids like you wouldn't believe. Okay, got a spear. I will use spears for a bit because spears are God's gift to humanity. And for a second, I felt really uncomfortable because I'm like, wait a second, nothing's here. This is like basically exactly where I built my house when I was playing the game with my friend when we finished. So not seeing anything here is making me uncomfortable. Oh yeah, water. Oh, that's cool. It actually gives you a little indicator when there's water nearby for this objective. Yeah, just bonk it and it comes down.
That tastes really good.
Get over here! Fuck! Get over here! Fuck! Get over here! Got him! One shot, nerd. Alright, so what can I make right now? Make a workbench. I need sprigs. And more sprigs. Basically, I'm just like crafting random shit. I don't want to. I was about to throw my axe at that ant, but then I realized I probably would get fucking deleted. I have absolutely nothing to show for myself as far as staying alive. Not even food. Well, I have food, but I can't eat any of it. And yes, I have the 2 candy bars, but I don't want to use those. I want to save them for a special occasion. Okay. And I can place the blueprint here. And then you just super build, and then have everything ready. Stick. So first things first, what can I make? A roasting spit. I need pebblets, sprigs, and dry grass. These look like dry grass. Hell yeah. Probably my first order of business is just chopping a metric shitload of grass. Because my autism strikes, and So, there's a reason I don't really like open world games much, and you may have seen it when I was playing Dying Light, is that I am hoping to find marshmallows to make... Oh, dude, if you could, that'd be great. Oh yeah, right, I have mushrooms, I can eat those. Right.
Whoa.
Aw, she hates No, I can't do this. I refuse. Hold on. Quit. We ain't doing this. She thinks that mushrooms are gross? How dare she? Continue. I believe it's actually a setting that whenever you die, you can respawn as a different child. Ah, damn it. I could have sworn I could load up the save and pick a dude. Ah, whatever. I wanted to pick Max again. Because he actually enjoys delectable tiny cuisine. I don't know how that thing died, but it died, so free food, I guess. More sprigs. I need rocks. You know, rocks. Sprigs. Perfect. So then I can make a roasting spit. Put it right next to here. It's convenient. And boom. Best part about this? Don't even need fuel. I just have to turn it on, and that's it. Actually, probably just leave this here. Oh, is Twitch chat timing out for some reason? There we go. What else can I make right now? I can make a weevil mount. I need an acorn shell. Wow, that was fast, actually. Shit. Make some crude rope. I'm sure that'll be useful because I can make a spear. Yeah. Yes. Got me some long-range poking action. Hold on, wasn't there a... Why do I smell perfume? What the fuck? I live alone. Slightly concerning. What the fuck? Why does my house suddenly smell kind of good? Although I don't trust my sense of smell at all. Dude, the other day at work, I was in the break room, and everyone was saying, God, it smells so bad in here. It smells like ass, like some fucking skunk's asshole just rotted and just like crawled into a trash can and died. I'm just sitting there eating like some food, just being like, I literally smell fucking nothing. I'm actually depressed how like bad my sense of smell is. Like still, even after my surgery. And the worst part is, like, I still have to deal with all, like, the shit smells from, like, work. I guess both figuratively and literally. Alright, let me start researching some other shit. Rope. What can I make with this rope? Eye patch, canteen, sprig bow, and acorn shovel. Mushroom? Look at that. It looks so delectable. How could she say anything otherwise? Just mushroom slurry. The mushroom slurry does... It really does not sound very delectable. Like, here's what I mean by like, this game has some weird wording. Bust. I just don't like that it's called bust. Like, not smash, not strike. I got a bust. Oh yeah, what's fucking nice about the... You know, I'll let time do the work. I will take this. I don't have to worry too much about eating or drinking right now. Alright, so I gotta look for some more science equipment. I believe that means I'm looking for more of these little field stations. But I'm just gonna... Wait, where's my crafting bench? You know, I'm gonna get lost. I know this for a fact. I'm just gonna do myself a favor. Trail marker. Oh, I need clover sprigs. Hello, little bug. Thank you. Start cooking some more shit. Alright. Off on an adventure. To find something. Aphid! Okay, well that happened earlier than I thought it would. Yeah, welcome to throwing in this game, by the way. You saw where my cursor was. And no, it's not like, you know, accuracy. Went exactly where I wanted it to. Went exactly where I wanted it to. It's perfectly accurate every single time, but the moment you, like, target an enemy... Where the fuck is he? He's up here somewhere. You little shit, I know where you are. Aha! Okay, so that one actually went where I wanted it to, I just missed. But trust me. Trust me, I could be literally point blank, and it'll just be like, nope. Where is he going? Aphid honeydew. What that for? You discovered the candy dispenser. Did I? I think you can hit this and open it. Yeah, you can.
You'd better not come over here, Nat.
Because I'm coming over to you. Raw gnat meat. That sounds significantly less delectable. Oh, I need a tier 2 busting tool before I can strike the mint. Damn. Like, come on. Can't I, like, loosen it up? Just give it, like, a little lick? And then, you know, just over time, it'll get moist and soft.
Whew, I'm beat. Let's find someplace safe and pick some bees.
Build a lean-to. Is it really a lean-to if you don't really lean to it? You more just kind of lay under it. Okay, where the fuck is my house? Or not my house, but where my house will be in the future. I mean, this is the 90s, so like, you know, by the time like, you know, 1991 comes in, these kids can own like 3 small mansions. And then later, you know, 20 or 30 years later from now, they can start complaining about millennials buying avocado toast. I need clovers. Oh, it's telling me exactly where to go. Oh, and sprigs. I forgot that the star just straight up just is like, hey, here's where to get shit. I do like how it just points it to you. I appreciate that, actually. It's not overbearing. Like, hey, here's the nearest one. Blink. Do I need more clovers? Probably. Give me clovers. Thank you. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen like this much snow out. Although this isn't that much more. This isn't that much more snow than I saw when I was up in Vermont. But because this place is just built different, they're not used to it, so it's not handled as well as far as like snow removal and everything. Oh yeah, also hear a lot of noise. They're doing snow removal on the sidewalks. I think the worst part is that after it snowed like 7 inches, it started raining because it was just cold enough to start raining. Oh my god, that part wasn't fun because it was like 33 degrees and it's just straight raining. No, you fucker! I forgot the gun. I don't want to attack him because if I do, then the other ants will attack me, and I will surely die. Alright, let's sleep. At spawn point. Oh yeah, when you sleep, it does drain your hunger a little bit. Alright, what else can I make? I was wondering if I can make like a storage fence for these things. Probably not yet. I don't know what tenderfoot does. Let's make one of these things. Get some armor going.
Armor protection, engage.
Where's tender? You receive. That's actually really funny. That's neat. You receive less damage from early game creatures. What's this? You're not stamina. Ah, yeah. So I exhaust for longer. That's fair. I'll eat and drink later. Or I can do this, which gives me plus attack but minus defense. I like my attack. Brass poncho. Yeah, this UI is on fucking point. I wonder if it's between saves or if it unlocks period OS. Yeah, there's like a day and a night mode. I love this. Oh wait, I didn't even notice this. Huh. Need generic damage, fresh, spicy. I was just showing what iVarious icons do. Well, that's cool. Determines proximity to death. you're just chilling, minding your own business. As suddenly your life bar starts falling, you turn around and the skeleton is just fucking running at you, Mach speed. Coming to shoulder check you. Oh, coming to shoulder check you. Oxy is 3 kilometers from your destination. Fucking fat skeleton running out and rapidly approaching. Oh yeah, when you get hungry, it does have your stamina. Like, the only thing that's really affected is your stamina, which admittedly is pretty big. Plant fibers, clover table, storage basket. What about dry grass? Stem pallet. Ooh, stem pallet. Okay, cool. That way I can store these things without worrying. So how do I make one? Stem pallet. 5 tablets. Could be for work. That's a family. Yeah, they're checking out on me because of the storm and all that. Place. But yeah, a really fun thing that I also love about this game. I don't know why I decided right here exactly. So I'm just gonna. I think if I build these, this might not grow back. Build that. Need some more rope. I would do rope. There we go. Need one more. Crafting. One more up. There we go. Nice. Is that... Let me just a quick demonstration. I know, I'm thirsty. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna die or anything. See? Still alive. So I can do this. Relocate. You can straight up just do this. Just take this with you. Boom. Move this anywhere you want. Because this game actually says, hey, what if we like our players?
Thirst emergency.
There you go, that's what I wanted to show off. Drink or die. But like that's actually really cool because like you get 2 full minutes on top of like the whole bar to drink anything. Like and you only start to like have negative effects when you're like down 75% of your thirst bar pretty much. Reminds you of abiotic factor. I've been meaning to play that game. I know my friend wants to play with me. I've been waiting for a sale, and every time it goes on sale, I never buy it because I'm lazy as fuck. And look at that. 1 water drop, which is fucking everywhere, by the way. Like, look at that. It's not when we're here. Oh, right there. I'm back to full. Delicious. Alright, what am I building again? What am I building? Oh, let's craft this. I probably should eat now. now that I demonstrated it. You know what? I think it also says eat or die. But also not using the toilet. wait, you have to take a shit every now and then? That's kind of funny. That is like weirdly specific, but okay, is there a reason that you have to use the toilet? I'm almost concerned that they include something that specific. The poop is actually useful for crafting an item. But does it have to be though? Like, could they reasonably have replaced it with something else? There's also a toilet meter. I'm just saying, if you're fairly light on mechanics, and then you randomly add like a toilet meter and then poop crafting, I'm gonna give you a weird look. That includes you, Redigit or Redigit or whatever the fuck you want to say. At least with the red, I'm almost certain it's just toilet humor, because that game has a few things of it. But I'm just saying. Is this suspicion more of a reflection on me than it is anyone else? Correct. But someone's got to be on the watch out for these kind of things. Can I stab in one shot? Nice. Did we mention the toilet dimension? Hold on a second. Excuse you? Excuse you? What? I don't like where this is going. Should probably make a basket. Also, I keep accidentally hitting you. And it goes into third person, and it bothers me. I could rebind it, but I just rather complain. Alright, let me make a grass poncho, get some armor. Why can't I make? Oh, crafting table, right. And I need 2 crude rope. There we go, and I get more defense.
Safety first.
Take less damage from early game monsters. Oh, you get trickle regen. That's nice. Alright, so what else do I need to craft right now? Basket. I want to make a basket. Brick fence. A stem pallet. I don't really have stems right now. I can make one of these two. There we go. Set a custom marker. In quotes, home, because there's no fucking house yet. There we go. Now I can see that wherever I go. So if when I invariably get lost, I won't. Storage basket. Need more crude rope. God damn it. Should make a bunch. There we go. Put that there.
Yo, Ant!
And now I can start dumping shit. Because if I do, I'll keep that. I can just grab like this, and if I hit N, boom. Quick stack to nearby chests. A feature that is God's gift to humanity. Did I drop something? Why was my first slot empty? Oh well. Yeah, also it's aphid honeydew. I'm not really going to be using that for a whole lot. What else to craft? I think I can start making floors, right? No, I haven't unlocked furniture yet. Well, okay, I've unlocked furniture, but not like structures to put the furniture into. I guess we now explore. I'm trying not to get distracted by incredibly minor things. Like all these delicious looking plants on the ground. You know, humans really fucked up not being able to eat grass. Like, we can eat literally anything.
Is that a basketball court?
That was fast. Get the fuck over here. You fuck nerd. Where'd you go? There he is. Also, I want to point out how good the sound effects in this game are. Like, for the enemies.
Ladybug would be a menace boxing out in the paint.
Like, I'm listening to this and I say, you know what? This is exactly what a ladybug would sound like. Same with a weevil. It's perfect. Also, lovely details is that anything that is like considered dangerous moves the grass as it walks by. So from very far away, if you see the grass start moving, shit your pants and run. Any order doesn't matter so long as you stay alive. I like how there's like a feather covering the button. Man, that kind of sucks. Can I push out of the way? No, I can't. Oh, maybe I can, because there's a fun physics thing that I learned about. Display. FPS 30. Yeah. Yeah. Physics, like, things are harder to move or easier to move, depending on your FPS. Although it seems to be finicky with this thing. But there is straight up a secret in this game that you can do way earlier if you play on 30 FPS versus 60. It's funny.
Ooh, light show. Aw, did like one laser is blocked and the other is shorted out. Time to get fixing.
Oh, at least this one's gonna be easy. Get the easy problem out of the way first. Yummy grass.
If I don't eat, I'm gonna fall over.
Yeah, it does say eat or die. Okay. Curiosity sated. Just like my hunger. I guess I'm gonna go over there. Unless... Also, I want to point out, he called this thing weatherproofed. This thing is supposedly fucking weatherproofed. It's literally open to the environment. Weevil? Evil. You fucked up. God ordained that you get to live. Oh, I will obey.
Come on, reindeer nose. Want a piece of this?
Oh, just one shots them. I might be used to. The difficulty is, why did that guy take 2 shots and the other one took 1? What? My game on medium. It might be the hell difference in multiplayer. It can be super. It's like super finicky sometimes. Like some enemies, their health scales with multiple players. Others, it scales with multiple players, except it scales with multiple players, except only when the player's nearby. Because it's really fucking funny when I was fighting like a really big enemy. I'm fighting for my goddamn life, dealing with its large HP bar, but I'm like, okay, I can do this over enough time. And then I see the HP, like, because the HP bar is like segmented into chunks and like colors. So it'll go from like 30 chunks of yellow HP to like 40 chunks and it turns purple. And I'm like, what's going on? And I see my friend show up. And thankfully he was like the DPS. So then he like just killed it in 4 hits. And I'm like, cool. That's a really fucking funny. It's actually kind of nice that you can kind of do your own thing alone and not deal with the multiplayer scaling. The raw weevil meat for a stuffed weevil. Get some coziness up. Whatever that does. Oh, I think I returned to the device. I probably should have checked if the device thing actually worked. No, the laser is still weakened. I was too busy with my lust for murder. I don't get it. I don't get... How does the throwing work? And from what I understand, this was not fixed in Grounded 2. And that is graciously annoying. Because you want to know... You want to know what the specializing in the spear is all about? Throwing the spear. Yeah. Nice to see why I'm extra upset. Please tell me there's actually something up here. There was not. I am sad. Can I jump here from... Can I jump? Nope. I could probably walk down off this piece of grass, though. Or slip and fall. And take damage. Not much, though. These 14-year-olds have, like, really strong legs. Might fuzz. Ow. Mites are dicks. Oh yeah, I probably could go further in here. I need to craft a torch. Do I have the materials for that? I need sap and crude rope and dry grass. That's a lot of materials for a basic torch. Good lord. Ow. Fine, bro. Oh, you just missed. Yeah, this 10% defense is actually kind of crazy. I took literally no damage from that guy. I probably could get away with just with having the eye patch, but then if I have the eye patch, I won't look sick with my hood. Like, all in all, these kids are incredibly resourceful. Like, not even 20 minutes being shrunk, and they already made themselves designer fucking clothes out of grass. What's the torch recipe again? Sap and crude rope. I can make the crude rope easily. I click, go to entry. There we go. People back in the day knew their shit. I mean, yeah. This is all. I mean, typically this is also the '90s. I feel like, well, yes, they probably were more up to date on shit, like knowing random skills. I don't know if a 12-year-old in 1990 would know how to make a fucking grass poncho, but you know what? I'm not from 1990, so for all I know, that I could be completely wrong. But yeah, it is honestly, I never thought about that the realization that a lot of people these days, like of this generation, are actually way more tech illiterate than they were back in the early 90s and early 2000s. I'm like, that does seem kind of weird because we grew up with technology. But then I saw someone point out that technology works a lot better, so you never had to learn. You never had to learn how to fix shit.
Bam! Alley hoops, bringing the light.
Oh, I just one-shots them. You bet they saw the Rambo movie or something? Kids nowadays. Don't know what Rambo is. Yeah. Rambo should be required viewing. It's a good movie. They're like, they're, you know what? They really should start showing like, instead of fucking showing like Frozen and shit. Oh, let's hear. Instead of showing Frozen and shit, or like The Lion King on like off days in school, they gotta show cool shit like Rambo. Like who, like, seriously, how many times has anyone here seen The Lion King like on their own versus seeing it like because the substitute teacher didn't know what to do for like the curriculum, and then just said, you know what, Lion King. I only saw Frozen because it was like the last day of music class. You know, I always wondered why they even have like the last day or last week of school. Like, once the exams end and you just have a... Oh, can't craft that. Ooh.
Scabby, additional flavor scheme available.
Light Rider. What'd that look like? It's very gray. Wish I had a shovel. Like, honestly, in hindsight, they could have saved us so much time and money if they just, you know... What does he investigate the machine further? Did I go further in here? Or... Where's that? Oh. I think it means the machine's probably working up there. Like if they just let students just not come into fucking class at that point, it's like, you know what? You had your exams, I'm not gonna fucking teach you anything. We're just gonna watch The Lion King or Frozen or some shit and just go home or leave the class. I don't care. I mean, it's probably, I know there's like a lot of reasons why they can't, especially if it's like a class in the middle of the day or whatever. But man, so much wasted time watching The Lion King. Like, I almost dislike that movie just because of how many times I've seen it. I wonder if that's like some people find the scene where Mufasa fucking dies to be kind of funny, just because they've seen it so many goddamn times. It's like the 9/11 for middle schoolers. Like, in the sense that it's just something that's like, it's like I gotta
job, giant explosion machine.
All right. Sorry, this work thing. Like just to do overexposure. Am I? Oh, I cut the stem. Oh, it's got a lot of HP. Give me your plant fibers. Thank you. What do we have here? Dandelion tufts. Do I equip these? No, I don't. Dandelion tufts are basically just parachutes, and they're real fucking nice. Where? They're home. I am so glad. I am so fucking glad that I set that up. Because I 100% would have gotten lost. Like, the lack of a height advantage with all of the... Basically, you're perpetually in a forest. Definitely makes it difficult to navigate sometimes. I mind this? No, I need to. Oh, let's bring it to the aphid. Probably unequip this, like, save the durability. I am thirsty. Why'd you equip that? I just unequipped that. What the fuck? Where's water? There's water.
Feeling refreshed.
More water. More water. Damn it! I'm not small enough. I couldn't fit through that. Ooh, a purple orb. Was this here the whole time? No, I don't think it was. It was probably activated by the... Probably activated by the explosion thing. I don't know what raw science is, don't ask. It's science that's fucking raw. Cue Gordon Ramsay punching the absolute shit out of science and watching it explode everywhere. This science is fucking raw! Oh fuck, I was gonna go for a swing, but I almost yanked my headphones off and sent it across the room. Oops. Okay, also a really fucking nice thing about food is that for like 5 minutes, you just don't lose hunger as well. Like, this game could not be more kind to the player. I will not shut up about how good this game is. I'm making another basket. Actually, I can do this. Middle click. Done. Because this game's fucking great. I'll keep 5 mushrooms on me, just in case. Might fuzz. I'll keep that so I can scan it. Anything I haven't scanned yet? Yeah. I really like how it shows you what you haven't scanned. A stuffed gnat. Termite fuzz? I just stuffed termite. Oh, actually a lot more stuff than I thought. Fuzz on the rocks. Please tell me it actually just requires fuzz and rocks to make that. It's like a drink. I guess what the name also does imply it's a drink. And a gnat mount. Oh, I'm so close to level 2 brain power. Oh, hello, bird.
Peeping time.
That sounds very creepy. Never say that again. Never say peeping time ever again. Please. And cook all this shit. Investigate the oak tree explosion. I will make a I think there's another acorn shovel. I need the acorn shells. Brig bow with gnat fuzz. A bow could be good. shields are very good in this game, but I might not use shields this time around. Because defensive stance, that sounds like a really good thing, but it actually, what it means is that while you have a shield, you do 20% less damage. Like, they're that good that they had to nerf your damage by 20 fucking percent. Wait, what? It's clay, Might Fuzz, and a pebblet to make a drink. Ugh. It's gross. Alright, got some fire bandages. Oh yeah, scroll with the mouse wheel and you have these like hot bar selector things. Just readjust this real quick. Yeah, I'll put it there, because if I hit 4... Okay, I can take it out and put it back a lot easier. I'm probably gonna start scorfing down some of these food before they expire. I'll take them because ants are gonna steal them. And I don't want ants to steal my damn food. I should be good. Let's go and see where the oak tree explosion was. Where's the oak tree? I think it's there.
Ladybug lumbering down the lane.
Oops.
Gotta get them all.
It's weak to busting. Damn. If you took a hammer and hit me over the head with it, I'd be pretty fucking dead. Speaking of dead, can I say clothes suck? Yeah, no, speaking of dead, that spider would have fucking made me.
I don't want any part of that spider.
I might be taking the wrong route. Because I might be a bit too used to being a fucking powerhouse in this game. I am a fragile little girl. Delicate like dandelion. Well, okay, maybe not in my current. I am more delicate like dandelion because dandelions actually take a lot of fucking axe slices to cut. I would take one. Hit me with axe, I die. These clovers. Got me some acorns. Yay. Acorn bit. Can I eat them? Crunch? Ooh, I can. I opened up my inventory again just to make sure my raw science value was accurate, and it said 690. Nice. I swear it did not take two hits of the hammer to bust those things when I was playing multiplayer. Oh no, I know why. Because, so here's the thing. I mentioned this in a previous stream. Using a shield, the minus 20% damage does in fact reduce the efficacy of your tools. So if you have a shield, it takes longer.
Safety first.
Die! Woo, woo. I gotta stop talking about death, because every time I do that, a spider appears. Yes, you think you're safe, don't you, little boy? Fuck! I probably shouldn't have called that bug little boy in that voice. That is gonna be an unfortunate thing to have archived on the internet forever. There are many things I want to get known for. And many things I don't want to get known for, but I probably wouldn't care. That is definitely not one of them. Woo! I might be fucked. Oh yeah, so combat is very parry focused. Ah shit. When you parry, it like builds up stun on things. You don't use this. It also can, like, naturally, I should have poison. I'll be dead. Wait, I'm not dead? I'm just gonna bust on this spider. Yeah, getting busted. Actually, that didn't last as long as I thought it would. Please die. Please die. 8. Whew. Thank God food heals you. Thank God it heals you. That was spooky. I wonder if that counts as a... Like, I don't know what counts as a low-level enemy. Is it just like tier 1 enemies? Because enemies are separated into tiers. Like, enemies and equipment. Which is simultaneously interesting and weird. Okay, here, a sleeping spider. I would assume they're like a tier 2. Because I believe all, like, for example, all tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 armors have the same defense if they're, like, in the same tier. So, like, you can get a good tier 3 armor relatively early if you prepare for it and fight a specific boss. I definitely can't survive that. Unless I become a parry god. Because even if you're out of stamina, you can still parry. Oh, it just fell asleep. Bro, same.
You can't hide from me.
Yeah, he's level 2. Or tier 2. So you can get a tier 3 armor relatively early on. If they're willing to fight a tough boss. That's like, it's pretty doable. But if you and if you get like another tier 3 armor like from like the super boss at the end of the game. Okay, here's the thing. That's actually the exact same amount of defense as the other armor you've had for like most of the game. The set bonuses and like benefits are different. Like the first armor I mentioned is like all poison damage shit. It's really cool. The other one's like explosive based. Because the weapon you get from that boss is an explosive weapon. Are you getting there? Doesn't look like it. I might have fucked up someone's lab. Oh. Well, line shot cut off. I should probably read
I have isolated the source of the particle irregularities.
after.
They appear
Listen
to
to
be
this.
a byproduct of the shrinking process. If I adjust the machine to account for their existence, it should be the key to the de-shrinking, expanding process. Virgil, please bring up the readings for the irregular covalent SNPI 42Z particle traces. Ugh, that name is going to get tiresome. And while you're at it, rename all references to the irregular covalent SMPI 42Z particle to raw science.
Order received.
Well, there we go.
Science identified. Does it require cooking, flipping, or grilling?
No, none of those. Categorization.
That answer is not permitted, according to health code standards governing the handling of raw food items.
Let's read what this has. Raw science. Where? I don't know what that means. I love the little faces. Quarks? Bosons? Advanced fate, but not just space. Science makes brain hurt. Can it be cooked? Can you cook the science? I mean, the raw science does imply the existence of cooked science. Can I get medium well science? Well done science? Burnt science. Yeah, infinite water. Which is baller. That really is what those things feel like when you're a kid, you know? Like, they just never go away, and then once, like, it looks like it's empty, it just gets back up. Help Burgle stand up.
And I am not appropriately shaped for getting up on my own.
I thought you could. You got those tracks. Use your arms a little bit.
Let's get you back in action.
This should work. Don't give me that excuse.
System
You actually can hit them.
Thanks for the helping hand.
I'd punch him in the face.
Burgle, acting science manager for this project. I am also a robot.
That was actually like directional flinching.
Sure this
I love that.
very disorienting for you, but hopefully I can explain. I suspect you were miniaturized by Dr. Tully's spacer device. Why are you here in the yard? I do not know. In fact, I cannot seem to recall much of anything.
Likely story.
Power surge has caused a massive raw science containment explosion. This lab, as you can see, is a disaster.
Damn, science can fucking explode? You know, I guess when you say it like that, that is a silly way of talking about bombs. It's just explosive science.
And what's worse, the explosion has disrupted my computing power. My memory banks are corrupted. Sorry to pile on the bad news, my new friend. How can I be of service?
How come I can't remember anything?
It seems you and I are both a little discombobulated. Given my best calculations, your biomass has been subject to covalent spacing reduction via interatomic energy extraction.
Simply put.
In other words, you have been shrunk.
There you go.
It is likely this was achieved using Dr. Wendell Tully's spacer platform, patent pending. Shrinking can be a traumatic experience for tiny human brains, and memory loss is a known side effect. Hopefully your memory will return in time.
Who is Dr. Wendell Tully?
Dr. Tully is a brilliant scientist and inventor.
Don't knock on my door.
He is also my creator. My initial protocol was to serve as the short order cook of the future.
No. Okay, good.
However, I have been recently promoted to acting science manager to assist with his experiments. No doubt my previous work experience has been invaluable to Dr. Tully.
You know, I just realized, I like how they kind of pile on the story really quickly with this game. Like, obviously you have the intro and all that, but it took, I mean, this is me just kind of faffing around. Although, in fairness, I do kind of know what I'm doing. But, like, in roughly an hour, you're just getting like, oh, hey, here's a set piece. Here's the hook. Here's the story.
Although, now that I am processing it, I have not seen him for several weeks. And now I cannot recall where he went. It must be my corrupted memory bank.
Where am I?
You are here, in the Oak Lab, built and used by Dr. Wendell Tully to experiment on all things small.
Honestly, very impressive that he built all this, to be fair. Like, I don't think it's ever implied that anyone helped him with... I think people have helped him, like, but even then, like, shrinking people and all these materials down to build this, like, super complex network of labs, and that's actually really, so that's a really fucking good.
This is the
Impressive, rather.
base of operations for conducting experiments in his yard. To return
Do I
to
get
your
home?
prior size, you would need to successfully activate Dr. Tully's spacer platform. Unfortunately, my readings indicate it is inoperable. It appears to have suffered several malfunctions from the explosion.
Oh, shit.
I am sorry, but it appears you may be stranded here for some time until we find a solution.
How can I fix the spacer?
Haha! That is a great idea. Let me run a full diagnostic scan on it and see what we need to do to get it fixed up. Processing! Processing! Memory fault. Code 408B3000. Ominent OS script runtime error. ARG. I am sorry again. It appears I have sustained more damage to my memory chips than expected. Without those memories, I do not know how to repair the spacer.
Memory chips?
Dr. Tully used two types of chips to back up my memory. Auxiliary chips are small capacity chips used to store project data. If you find these, I should be able to help you learn new survival recipes. Super chips are special, and they are gold. They back up full directories of my memory system.
You know, I really do miss... I do miss the days when, like, you'd have this random game that looked super unique because they decided to give it a funny case. Like, wasn't it the original... Was that the original Zelda or Zelda 2 that had, like, the gold cartridge? Like, that is so gaudy, but it stands out so fucking well. I love it. I think there were some SNES games or NES games that were black?
If we are going to fix the spacer, that data is bound to be on a super chip.
Like, I guess we have, like, cover art, and it's hard to do that with CDs or cases without having, like, the funny special edition cases.
I suggest exploring the other labs in the backyard.
Like, randomly having a cartridge just be gold was... that should hit diff, you know? I didn't even grow up with those things. I just always thought they looked cool.
Dr. Tully has built many more labs throughout the yard. Each lab is used for various experimental procedures. I can upload their locations to your Scabby. Stand by. Processing. Processing. Error. Files not found. Code
God damn it.
632C404.
Can't have shit in Wendell's backyard.
Cheese and fries. The lab locations are missing from my memory banks too. But we are in luck. I was able to retrieve the location of one of the facilities, the Hedge Lab.
What's the Hedge Lab?
The Hedge Lab is the observation center of the yard and used for research on arachnid webbing. You will find the hedge near the house if you head southeast. The lab is located deep inside the hedge, sending the coordinates to your Scabby. Try to find the Hedge Lab first, but there is nothing stopping you from searching the yard for the
I feel like
Hedge Lab.
trying to research spiders while being really tiny is a bad idea. I feel like that is a terrible idea.
That reminds me. Dr. Tully locks the important labs with biometric scanners. You will need access for
Hey, Dragon, how's it going?
success. Head over to the ASL.
Oh, right! That reminds me!
Biometric scanner.
I mean, obviously, you know, arachnophobia warning, but...
Once you are registered, you will be granted access to the
I need to
ASL
show
network of
this.
computers.
I'm doing good.
ASL grants access to daily work items, nay, tasks, nay, quests. Yes, quests. I will reward you.
There's a lot of... They do throw, like... I do like how they throw, like, story at you pretty quickly in this game, but they throw a lot of dialogue.
In my science shop, you can trade raw science back for survival recipes from experiments that Wendell conducted when he was first exploring the yard. Log on to the ASL terminal over there and see what is available. Unless you have any other questions, have an exponentially great day.
There we go. Okay. Game, I think it is. Is it a game? No. Accessibility. Arachnophobia. I love this feature. So they lose their legs. They lose they're just hovering spiders. They lose their fangs. I'll be honest, I feel like if I was an arachnophobe, this would terrify me more. Then they just become like a sphere, which I still think looks even more terrifying, but then the best part is yet to come. they just become fucking like a floating dumplings. Oh, I love it. I know, right? They totally are. Although I will say, one fun thing is I think after about settings 2 or 3, the spider on the main menu also disappears. I was kind of hoping the spider on the main menu would become one of these spiders, but no, it just disappears. Let's read to me. I wonder what this. I want to.
Z button subtitles.
Oh.
Drop down subtitle text size. Drop down. Spacebar button for change. 10 of 16. Z button for subtitle options.
That's actually super. I turn. Oh, there you go. That's actually super neat though. Chat. Wait, chat text to speech? I didn't know this is a thing. Chat speech to. Wait, there's a speech to text? What? Hold on. Cause no, I'm in solo, so chat, so that wouldn't be enabled, I don't think. That's actually, I didn't know that. That's super sick. Finally, I don't even have to type slurs. I can just say them and it'll appear in the chat. Even if someone has me muted. Listen, I'm a gamer. That has to be the first application of this that I can think of. I'm required. More candy bars. Science. Actually, a lot of science. What is this? ASL mesh? Wait, is this? Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, man. My roast spoiled. Egads, my roast is ruined! This is actually super interesting. So I think these are all of the locations of every single little outpost. I assume we're here, cause like yeah, that's like the sandbox. The hedge would be over here. This is like all the whole upper yard area. That's sick. And science shop? Smithing station. Cooking 101. I'll buy that. That's only 100, I'll buy that. Multi-story bases. I need more science. Burgle quest. What do I need? Thing that seems to be unlocked yet. Daily quests. After 20 apprentice quests are completed. Okay. Anything else to say?
How can I help you today?
Got some questions.
Hey, my friend.
Maybe later. I don't want to be here for like a year. Can I open this? I can. Oh, that just took me back here. Anything else I can have? I don't know why. I don't know why this takes so long. What is the purpose of this? Oh, hey, language of science.
Let's see what's sneaking around here.
This morning, I installed the borrowed lab modules. Another one of my forgotten inventions.
Level 2. Ah, damn.
I had such
That'll be useful for later.
then. The Kinder Science Mini Quick Little Chemist Lab educational toy for children. But no, Wendell, we can't possibly put hydrochloric acid into the hands of children. The lawyers will never agree. It's a good thing I never told them about the Bunsen burners.
Sir?
Odd that Ominent has been using my toy pieces in this way.
I don't think this man should be trusted with children.
The lab network is now up and running in the backyard. I'm planning to dedicate each one of them to a different function. Main power will run through here. The old lab is the center of operations for the backyard. The second lab is
It's a lot of stuff, goddamn.
Such wonderful views from up there. Side note, I'm
Radiant
worried
weapons?
that Ominent's shoddy manufacturing of the lab pieces will cause them to fall apart over time, but they will do for now.
Is that foreshadowing that half the labs are literally just like mazes of broken down bullshit? I think I never realized it. That's pretty funny that they even acknowledge that. Acorn caps for a soothing syrup? I mean, I guess it's like fiber or something. You grind it up. And acorn bits. Boost juice. Potion. Oh, this way. So I can keep the duration on that. You found a yoked girth milk molar, calcium chewable. Slurp the vitamin infused pulp core to grow stronger. Get yoked. That might be the most like I wonder if like that was a thing someone would have like someone in the 90s would have said to their families, and that would be like the millennial skibbity riz. Like, what the fuck did I just read? Oh, Jesus. I kind of hated every word of that. Especially the yoked girth. I don't... Why is it called yoked girth? I don't get it. Eh. That's right. I can bust my nuts from a distance. Actually, way faster. Holy shit. Die. Holy shit, I actually got him. A play on yogurt? I don't think so, because yoked girth is, I mean...
Parents never let me have soda.
Well, now you can have infinite soda. Well, I mean, all the soda's gone now, but when it respawns. Cause like yoked girth is like the name of a character. Like in this world, like a comic book character, like television show character. It basically is He-Man. It's like literally just He-Man, but named yoked girth. Sure. Sure. I love the physics of things bouncing around. It's so funny. Yeah, it is like so much faster than actually like busting it normally. My inventory's full. Can I drop? What can I drop? Eat that.
I've had worse, I guess.
This is why I don't. This is why I don't like miss hoops over here. See, if this was Max, he would be like, so fucking tasty, this mushroom. I'd say he's a true man of culture. I guess I'll drop that. My inventory is full though. Can I fit more? Yeah, I got enough for now. Let us go back home. This way I can at least make more healing items if I need them. I have... Yep, space for aphid honeydew. I think that's used for something. I mean, everything's used for something at some point. It's just a matter of stockpiling everything like the hoarder that I am. Yoink. Those are usually fairly uncommon. Surprised I'm getting so many. Ah, damn it.
You gotta breathe, Weevil.
Oh, there's so much potential food everywhere. Tropic Hop Puncho. This is one of my favorite parts about the game. Like I said, the style of this game is on fucking point. You got Puncho brand juices, and they all have like various like crime fighting related names. This is Tropic Hop. I think my favorite is Armed Raspberry, and it's like a criminal, but like instead of a baklava, his head is a raspberry, and it's so good. I need to find Armed Raspberry at some point. I gotta consume. Ooh, raw science. Oh yeah, another thing I absolutely love is because we're so tiny, it does like the thing where it's like a random little like bubbles along the surfaces of shit that normally would be like, you know, super fucking tiny. But because we're tiny, they're big. Oh, I guess they're still small, but you know, I'm just smaller. I'm definitely not self-conscious about my height.
Yo, Ant!
Alright, what can I make? What can I store away too? Goes there. Why are those stacked weird? What the fuck? Alright. Probably... Make it that shovel. Yeah, I was gonna make that shovel. Where it be? Like a might hat. Medium armor, hyper stamina. Is there just might armor, or is it just... Oh, it just increases stamina efficiency. That's it. Acorn, heavy armor. Major threat. It could do... Then again, I feel like with the tenderfoot defense would actually be like... would make the light armor much better overall, I would assume. I don't know how much of a bonus it actually is. Then again, I don't know what the set bonus for this is. Actually, what is there a set bonus for this? Oh yeah, no, the set bonus was health regen over time. Yeah, like a lot of early enemy defense and health regen is pretty fucking good. How much science do I have? Oh yeah, I was gonna get the thing to make a house with. I don't like how uneven the terrain is. I want to get floors first. Perfect. Scabby, the science scanner. Allows you to detect nearby raw science. Alright, I can do that. Alright, now I can put these planks to use. You know what? I want to build on top of this rock specifically. This is going to be my home from now on. Jesus Christ, it's a lot of fucking things I unlocked. I fucking downloaded a brain blast, apparently, if those were all the new ideas that I had. Okay, crafting. Hey, Shaman, how's it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I make stairs. You know what? I'll make some grass floors here. I'll make like an overhang first. Hope things are going well for you too. Perfect. Why can't I build it? Oh, it's unsupported, that's why. Like, that makes sense. Stairs? I need weed stems. I could build that. Let me get the weed stems over here. Let me move this nearby. Because that's an amazing feature. Just, yeah, you know, casually just move that across the map. I like legit, my friend actually, I'm not even joking, he built a base by going to our base, hitting relocate, walking all the way across the world, like going all the way over here and then placing it, and then he had all the planks he needed. Kind of cheesy, but also... Oh, do I have to hold them? I have to hold them if they're not in the storage, right? Perfect. And is this supported now? It is. Oh, I need more. All right. Well, time to get more of these things. Planks. This is definitely this is just chill. This game is just fucking chill. You know, just building things, not stressed about like my stamina, my hunger. Like, oh no, my hunger is getting low. I eat this like gnat meat that'll like make my hunger not go down for like 20 minutes. Could probably just go right here. My first goal is definitely going to be just cut down a bunch of trees. Because I know I'm going to be doing this for a while. And I want to unlock some upgrades that help me cut down trees faster. And to do that, I just cut down trees. Hello, ant. How's it going? Can I pet the ant? I can't pet the ant. God damn it. This game sucks. That's a lie. You actually can't pet the ants. Just not that one. Don't worry. If this game was actually garbage, I wouldn't be playing it right now. Oh, that's a lot of grass that just got put there. Nope. deposit. God, so I I had a fucking crazy ass like few days at work. I just remembered. It had been a while. Even though I'm from Florida, I struggle with taking care of patients with dementia because it's just not in me to force things upon people. So usually, like, and especially like if they're aggressive. I know other nurses are like very, we gotta do this, whether like you like it or not, and all this kind of stuff. But thankfully, I think outside of Florida, dealing with like a confused patient who is like outright refusing or like aggressive at things is usually pretty rare. Florida seems to be like a major issue. But we recently had a patient who was like, not only were they like pretty capable on their own, despite like being nearly 100 years old, but also just like someone who lived their whole life, never really. I mean, like a half stare.
Peeping goggles equipped.
I can. Lived their whole life, never really, you know, from what I remember, they had their own businesses, did everything their own way. So naturally, like their default state is fully independent and never getting told no, because they just did whatever the fuck they wanted, just because they were just fully independent and were their own boss. So it was one of those cases where they got super fucking aggressive with everything. Like, oh my god, they, even though they had been in like nursing homes for years and years now, they still think like, oh, I'm gonna go home. And then when they get in their head that they want to go home, then they would like start causing a ruckus. From what I was told from the facility, whenever they think, oh cool, I'm just gonna go home now, they would start literally punching the fucking window of the door in the room in their nursing home. And yeah, that kind of tracks with how they behaved at the hospital, which came to a very weird head. And this is like one annoying part about like dealing with nursing homes and shit like that, is that when it comes to like getting patients out of the hospital and back in nursing homes, they have to like make sure behaviorally they're fit to do it. But like the problem is that's just the patient's baseline. And the specific criteria is usually the patient has to not be using a patient sitter, which is like a staff member sitting with the room of the patient, making sure that they're not like hurting themselves or interfering with medical treatments, and like, you know, trying to get up and for safety, stuff like that. And unfortunately, when someone's in elopement risk like that, you kind of have to, like that, like that's their baseline. That's how they were even in the facility for years and years that they came from. But because of like policy and bullshit like that, oh, I already had a couple. Whatever. Couldn't really do much about that. So it like literally just came down to the person, like us just getting like a lucky day where they're behaving, and you can like, we can have them discharged. And that happened. And I fucking shit you not, like, because nothing can ever be easy. They were going on and on about wanting to go home, so we're like, okay, yeah, sure, like transport was here to get them to the facility. But honestly, we just told them that they were going home to try and like placate them. At the moment that we were going home, they decided, well, they were already upset because they were woken up from a nap. So they decided, well, I do want to go home, I just don't want to go home with you guys. And it very quickly turned into the patient just yelling. If I just drop them instead of throwing it, there we go. Like a screaming match with the patient, like them just yelling, like literally anytime you open my mouth to try and say something, they would just scream at the top of their lungs in my face. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe we're gonna be doing this right now. Definitely tried as simple of this. as simple of a, or as a, trying to think of the word, least intrusive of a method as we could. Unfortunately, what ended up happening is that the transport people just said, yeah, I'll be honest, I think we're just gonna have to do it our way, and they literally just grabbed the patient by the arms, put them on the stretcher, like cocooned them in a blanket, because they were biting. They were trying to bite, so I'm like holding down this person's head, and for 100 years old, it took like 3 people to safely get them in that bed, because they were fighting hard. And obviously once they were out of options, God, this is like still is like stuck in my head. them like resorting to screaming, like just saying like help me and all that kind of stuff. And that was basically what they were doing as the transport people were taking them out of the facility. Like just like all the other staff saw is all of a sudden they just hear from going down the hall getting louder and louder, like help me, they're taking me away. I felt like I might be something, I'm laughing right now, but it's more of a situation of like, this is just the shit I have to deal with. I feel so bad for that person, all in all, because it's like when you have dementia, you are not in control of your brain in any capacity. While some people can argue, like, while some people can make arguments like how you are when you have dementia, why not place the planks on a pallet? Because I'm dumb, that's why. I am misunderstanding how many planks I am going to be needing. I know some people can make arguments like how you are when you have dementia is kind of like how you were before that. There's still there's a lot of nuance to that. Nice. This will be my house. Yeah, so I felt bad for that, but at least we were able to get them out and back to an environment where they someone was able to take care of them better. Because like when you're in a hospital with fucking like 5-6 patients you gotta deal with at once, it's hard to really be attentive to the needs of someone like that, and better for the other patients too, because the amount of times it's like listen, I have something to do with one of my patients, but I now have to like keep an eye out on this person because every 10 minutes something's gonna happen and I have to be there for half an hour just to make sure they're safe. It's difficult. And especially because like all in all, my other patients were like very simple and easy to take care of, but because that one person was like much of a significantly more of a time commitment, it was just draining. The baseball is nearby and is 80% bug proof. Only flying bugs can get there. I never thought about that. Honestly, I'm just building on the rock because I like the idea of having like an elevated house. That's all. Like, there's no tactical advantage that I'm intending with this. I'm just doing it like this because I think it looks cool. I actually used to have a house in my neighborhood that was kind of like this. Like, it was so high off the ground that getting in was like a 2-story spiral staircase. Like the first floor of that place was basically like the second or third floor of any other building. I don't know why they built it like that. But it's a cool house. Like you can see it from a mile away there. It looks awesome. Thank you. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I had to while I was telling that whole story, but I didn't want to like interrupt my flow, so I will be right back. You missed Grounded 1, playing Grounded 2 at the moment, though you haven't finished Grounded 1 100% still, missing some fights. It's fun. Totally. I can imagine. I actually recently beat Grounded with playing with a friend, and I want to do a video on it because it's like the first survival game, it's like survival craft 'em up game that I actually like. Like, I had fun with Valheim, I had fun with Pal World, but if you ever just said, hey, you want to play some Grounded, or not play some Grounded, play some Pal World again? I would say, so are we gonna play it with, oh fuck! Okay, that's actually not as hard as I thought. I thought it was gonna be way worse if there's more ants. You know, I say, okay, are we gonna play Pal World with, you know, 3 times item production yield, and increased crafting speed, and more PAL storage? Like, just because that game's so fucking full of annoyances that I just don't want to play base again. Or it's like, hey, you want to play Valheim? Like, cool, we're gonna play Valheim with ore teleportation and stamina regen turned off, basically. I'll play it then. Oh, my inventory's full. I gotta build another basket. Cause like, God, those games just do nothing but piss you off. Like, like that's all they do. I couldn't stand Pal World. I like Pal World a lot, but it's not a game I would play like, cause like I think a lot of the fun that a lot of the fun that I had out of Pal World that kept it interesting to me. Yeah, make a new thing. That kept it interesting to me was stuff that does not translate to multiple playthroughs. Like, straight up. Like the exploration, the PAL collecting, that kept me interested. And then once that wore off and I was getting towards the end of the game, all I felt was the friction. Like, the game offered nothing but friction towards the end. And especially in the last area. Like, you'd think the last area could potentially be really cool because it's like larger than half the fucking world combined. But it was so spread out. Yes, I do know that. I was just making another thing so I could, what do you call it? Actually, because like all my other stuff is full. All this shit's is full as well. Yeah, I gotta analyze the spider silk. But yeah, Grounded, like, I literally played through this whole game with a friend of mine. I mean, he carried me pretty much. I don't really know what the fuck I was doing. He built everything. He did all the progression. I just grabbed his shield and bonked stuff. But by the end of it, I was like, okay, this is a good game. Oh yeah, and also it's worth noting that, like, I hate Valheim and Pal World, and I literally had a friend who guided me through it as well. Like, all the friction was with someone who was easing a lot of that friction too. That's how bad it was. But Grounded, I beat the game like literally yesterday and said I want to play more Grounded. I just want to play more Grounded and get a YouTube video on it going. While I also work on my Dying Light one. I got a lot of projects I want to do, and hopefully I don't overwhelm myself and just fucking decide to stop doing it again. For like a little bit, like take way longer of a break than I would be hoping. Wall. You're slacking in your ability to pay attention in time. Missed the last stream, almost missed this one too. Ah, you're fine. I'll probably be going a bit longer anyways. Maybe like an extra hour, depending on how much fun I'm having. Which so far is quite a bit. Walls? Where are the walls? Wait, do I not have walls? Do I not have walls? I don't have walls? Okay. Like, I can't name a game similar to this that has the ability to, like, take a full chest and just move it and all its contents in one go without having to remove everything first. Like, I genuinely can't name a game that's done that. Like, fucking Obsidian is so good. I think that's actually how my friend convinced me to play it. He was like, hey, you wanna play Grounded? It's really fun. And I'm like, I mean, you said that about Palworld and Valheim, and I had fun playing it with you. Stardew Valley has that? Okay, Stardew Valley is the greatest game of all time. And then I looked at Grounded, and it said Obsidian, and I said, wait, Obsidian? It has to be good. Like, okay, I mean, less than I had to that, I think Obsidian's like the best video game developer, but more so like a survival craft 'em up by like a really like renowned game dev studio, like one that's been around for a while and makes good shit. I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Fuck it, Weeball. No, 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 no! Fuck off! Get parried, nerd. That's right. Don't fucking steal my shit. Yeah, Fallout. I mean, Fallout definitely. God, one of these days I'm gonna play Fallout New Vegas. Well, I played it when I was a kid. My brother actually owns like the limited edition. I think it's Fallout 3 actually. That limited edition, Fallout like metal lunchbox. I wonder if we still have it at home. But that's all the way back in Florida, so I ain't checking anytime soon. Any water around here? What the hell's that? Oh, just some grass chunks that got stuck in there. Did Outer Worlds 2 come out? I forget. I know they announced it. I don't know if Outer Worlds 2 actually came out yet. Because I heard mixed things about Outer Worlds 1. You're going to have a mixed relationship. And also, oh boy, will I have to hold back on nerding out when you play? Yes, slightly what I was worried about, because I'm like, not just you, but I'm worried that other people would come in and try and like, would like backseat that. I mean, it was bad enough for Elden Ring. I mean, it was partially self-inflicted for sure. Because when I was playing Elden Ring, I was doing it fat rolling only, with like the heaviest weapons and shield, and having a really bad build. It was so funny. Someone saw me use like the Pog shield, whatever that fire giant shield is that like was a ballista. And like a big ultra great sword and the goat demon bull goat armor, whatever, like the heaviest armor in the game. And he just said spec lessen vitality, which is like the equip load one, I think. And I said no. Do you not see what I'm wearing? This is self-inflicted, sir. No, I know what I'm doing. And I think some people kept insisting, but for the most part, people were like, oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah, fair enough. I trust you. I don't trust anyone else. That is why I will never stream Deltarune or Undertale. Like, I actually do kind of want to play Deltarune and Undertale. Although I will say, the things I have seen about Undertale slowly make me not want to play it. It just doesn't seem like my kind of humor of a game. But, let's see, Grub Sludge. But definitely for the horror stories I've heard from people is like, yeah, I'm good. Remember Markiplier and Jack Septiceye incidences? Oh no, what happened? I have no idea what you're talking about. My brain died for a second. Canteen. I think I made a canteen. Is that under weapon for some reason? I think it's under weapons for some reason because basketball? Acorn shovel. Right, I need to make that. Did I make it already? No, I didn't. Let me get my crafting station up here. I'm definitely gonna have to build this out pretty quickly. Actually, I don't think I needed a crafting station to make this. Both of them got hounded by fans because they played the game as they usually would, aka they didn't focus on a pacifist playthrough. Yeah, that's what I've heard. People really did not respond well if you didn't do pacifism in Undertale. I'm like, damn. Chill, bruh. I actually did have a guy blow up. I think he was joking, but he went hard enough that I'm like, you better be joking, because that ain't okay. When in Dying Light 2, when I killed one NPC. He did not like that. I'm like, damn, bro. I think Mark should have said he's never making videos on these games. Dude, that's totally fair, honestly. Like, yeah, if people are gonna be like that on your stream, like, I can't imagine how they're gonna be, like, in the comments of a YouTube video. Like, dealing with that? Nah. I actually, like, I've learned a hard, or not learned, but I'm gonna have to learn a hard lesson about making YouTube videos, because I made that Path of Exile video, and all the comments were good. Like, I actually really liked all the comments. But then one guy, it did not look like it was like a negative comment in any way. Just like a pointers kind of thing. But it did feel like it opened up with an actually kind of statement. And I was like, oh shit, right. I'm gonna have to deal with this if I keep doing YouTube videos, especially for games that I don't know much about, but like other people, because like the way I do videos is I play a game and I review it from my perspective, like how I played it, things I interacted with it, what I liked, what I didn't like, etc. So like, you know, a lot of it was talking about crafting in my Path of Exile video, but I didn't touch crafting. Partially because, you know, it just wasn't a thing that I did when I was playing those games, like when I was learning them. And especially when I started, crafting wasn't really much of a thing, and I just wasn't good enough at it. So I just decided not to do crafting. And most people were like, hey, you should try crafting. It's actually, like, pretty good. I'm like, okay, fair enough. But then that made me realize, oh god, I want to do a RuneScape video. And, like, the only way I could do that is if I say, hey, I played 100 hours of this game. I barely got any farther than this, but here's just my impressions of RuneScape. Like, I get not liking certain playthroughs. I have your own reservations, but I just close the video when that happens. Maybe stop watching a YouTuber as a whole if it becomes too much. See, that's totally fair. Like, yeah, you could totally be, you know, not like how someone's playing, but like hounding them for it, like the way that they do for that. I'm like, damn. Like, I would totally get it if people found me playing Elden Ring fat rolling to be really annoying. But like, I just want to play it like that. Like, I don't know, I shouldn't find Elden Ring too engaging. I want to add an extra challenge. It was like my own little challenge run.
You gotta breathe, Weevil.
So I do have to, like, watch what I say more if I ever get, like, more views. I am glad my Warframe video did pretty well, and I actually know a lot about Warframe. So, like, that helped, because I feel like if I didn't and I said the wrong thing, that would be demolished. Oh, nice. You got Dark Souls 1. Hell yeah, dude. Some good shit. Alright, acorn shovel, so I should find some clay. I think it's usually around water. Here's water. But is there clay? No. I was debating on playing some more Hytale, but I just really wanted to play Grounded. Cause Hytale got an update, and I was reading the update notes because I'm like, you know what, I'll kind of stay up to date on what changed. So I was right. Soil, so like the soil untilling itself is actually a mechanic. And for free, hell yeah. However, fuck the Dragon Bow archers. Okay, when you said so far, I thought you were early in the game. I'm like, wait a second, you're an Anor Londo? Damn. Yeah, no, fuck that part. Okay, here's a potentially embarrassing statement. I really don't give a fuck, because I don't look for people's approval on the internet. That sequence, I'm not joking. I am not fucking joking. When I play that as a kid, Shit, I was like 15, 16 when I played that game. Fuck. When I played it as a literal child, I think it took me like 8 hours straight to get to that part. Like, it took me more time than most of the bosses to get past that one part. Fighting the boss after that took me almost as much, or it took me longer, but not by a whole lot. I think that boss fight, the time to kill that one boss fight was only matched by, and I fucking shit you not, Lies of P. Is that the oak tree? No, it's the hedge. Was only matched by Lies of P. Like, there's one boss called, like, the Archdeacon. Ooh, cookie sandwich. Called the Archdeacon. For some reason, it took me, like, 12 hours, like 9 hours to kill that boss, something like that. Okay, actually, I don't think it was that long. I know the stream I was fighting him on was 9 hours. Honestly, yeah, play games however the fuck you want. Like, I would always encourage people to play the intended way, but also the intended way kind of just fucking sucks. Fuck it. Especially when it's like almost every consumable. Where's the tree? There it is. Almost every consumable in that game is renewable, but you just have to grind it out. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Like, I can imagine if the items were so powerful that it's, LC just beat ONS. Lair was pretty big help. No joke. Dude, he is. Like, unironically, he is. Those guys can, like that when you have two people in a fight and you can distract one of them, even if they have more HP, that's, like, such a load off. Because, like, Ornstein and Smo is, like, actually a really simple boss fight. Like, Ornstein has 2 attacks. Smo is, like, 2 attacks, pretty much. But together, that's when it's difficult. Oh, man. After you tagged him for being useless. Fun fact, Bloodborne makes you buy your flask. Yes! Yes, I don't know why. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. There you go. I don't know why they reverted that. Because, like, they had a perfect, like, so they made Demon Souls, where your healing item can be farmed. And that caused issues because people would have to farm the healing item, and they would have so many of the healing item that it was just like, you know, why? And there's a tent around here. Where is it? This way? Is it past this thing? Hello? Right here? There it is. Yeah, fuel station. Poor Sarah and that little red bite mark. If she hadn't come to me, I wouldn't have known. Oh, her sad eyes as she scuttled over, cradling her tiny arm. Daddy, Daddy, there's something nasty in the roots of the oak tree, she whimpered. The tangle's much too small to be explored as a full man, begged to be investigated in a small form. But why did it go to night in the dark? Why did I go to night in the dark? Why did I choose a creepy, foggy back door to see what I just saw? What is this feeling I feel now? Other than my heart still racing, a feeling beyond erector pelli, turning my skin into that of a goose. Why? Why? Okay, I know he's a science man, but why does he have to use, like, 2 colloquial, well, the scientific name for goosebumps, which is piloerectus, and goose flesh skin is, like, literally the medical name for it. Beyond raising my hair and shivering down my spine. It's more like my skin has resigned to the thought of being removed. Oh god, and the meat behind that cowers in fear of being exposed to the crisp autumn air. What the fuck? Who's writing this? Dr. Tully, what the fuck? The meat pulls my skin in tight, like a cowering child under a blanket, hiding from ghosts and werewolves at the edge of the bed. The bones feel sorry for the meat, for the cold winds would be so brief. Like a worm sucked from a hook. It would all vanish into that drooling maw in the blink of an eye, and my own unblinking eye would rattle in their dark little sockets above my shivering jaw, a quivering stack of brittle bones. This is so fucking. Why does it have to be written like this? A quivering stack of brittle bones collapses and scatters in a howling breeze. The feeling of terror, I guess. I heard the black weapons are pretty good, so I'm glad you got their sword. Oh, dude, they're very good. I don't know what I'm This is supposed to be a local fauna report. But what can that one do? Like the gray wolves of Yellowstone, these apex predators are an essential cog in a well-oiled machine. Remove the wolves and the elk run wild and strip the land. Goodbye flora turns into goodbye fauna. One simple change can disrupt an entire ecosystem. Just leave them alone and they'll leave you alone, right? What the fuck did he just write? Did I just write his, like, fucking fanfiction about being scared scared under a tree? Like, what the fuck was that? I genuinely was not expecting that. That was a really fun read. It was so over the top. You also got 2 swords. So now you're mad you can't properly. I know, right? They add that in Dark Souls 2 and then kind of refine the system a bit in Dark Souls 3 at least. I hate how I do hate that they added the Dark Souls 2 style of dual wielding in Elden Ring, but they didn't include the holster style. So if you're dual wielding 2 ultra great swords, you have one like resting on your right shoulder and one is you're just holding it like it's a fucking fork. Like, your arm is just off to your side and it's pointed straight forward. Even though it's like the size of a fucking small house. It looks so ass. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make some food real quick. All quickly, like. Back. Made a basic ham and cheese with some black pepper and onion powder. Good. Kind of forgot what I was going on about earlier. Oh well, I'm sure I remember. If I was even going on about anything, I probably wasn't. Oh yeah, Elden Ring's dual building. Like, I think it mostly applies to, like, the bigger weapons. Like, if you have, like, daggers, it really isn't that big of a deal. Inventory's full. Darn. What can I drop? Anything? I'll drop the 1 sap.
There's another aphid.
I'm going to this... I was going here for a reason. Why did... Oh, yeah. To dig some shit up. Where are you? Hear you. I don't see you. There you are. Some grubs. Got grub hide and...
Can't waste food. Can't waste food. Can't waste food.
See, that's the right attitude. I don't care if I make something dog shit, like horrifically bad. As long as it's not poisoning me, I will eat it. I do not waste food if I can help it. I say this is like 3 pounds of ham that went bad in my fridge because I didn't... Whoop! I'm dead. Goodbye. First death of the run. Wait, I survived? Thanks to my absolute evasive... Fuck. Wait, who taught these kids to swear? I keep forgetting that sometimes they just say damn. You're 12. You should at least be saying crap, and that's it. Also, another thing particularly sucks for you in Dark Souls is the lack of a map. Yeah, that's fair. Wait. I'm not making fun of you, but you got turned around on a straight bridge. Oh my god, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry it's that bad. That's rough. But yeah, no, Dark Souls 1 is totally like if you're not used to that map, it's actually kind of like tough to remember where everything is. Especially with how open it is. Absolutely. Like, it's my favorite part. It's like my favorite part about that game. But yeah, it's it's a bit rough. Where are you? Where are you, grubs? I feel like I see them all the time, and then the one time I actually have to dig them up, I just can't find any. Yeah, I'll go around the other side of the tree. The Moonlight Butterfly Bridge, to be exact. Oh, I was thinking it would be the Dragon Bridge. But then again, you have the big dragon there, kind of telling you where everything is. Honestly, I do kind of, I feel like on that one, after I finish the fight, because you're like going back and forth between the different sides so often. That like, yeah, or sometimes I finish the fight, turn around, and I'm like, wait, I'm walking out of the arena. Especially if you like forget there's another side of it. Oh, I hear it. Delicious grub stuff. This. Oh, milk molar. I need to tier 2 busting to get that. Thought I saw one. I mean, I have a decent amount of grub. How much grub hide do I need? That's the big question. Canteen. Oh, I can make it right now. Nice. And I don't need all of those sprigs. Now I have something to put water in. Oh, I didn't honestly. Wait, what? Wait, that one aphid, it drops 2 aphid meat? What? Huh? Deeply confused, but alright. I'm not complaining. I mean, I guess I can because I can't collected because my inventory's full, but maybe I should probably do something about all this. That'd probably help. So what does the let's see, grub sludge? It's used for the grub vest. Medium tenderfoot offense. That could probably work. I think I'll go with this armor though. I like to be more defensive than offensive usually. Okay, so it's just used for smoothies in the smoothie station. Good. And nachos, because these are the kinds of food names you're gonna have to deal with, and I love it. Right, cool. I should have enough for the smoothie station. You know what? Might as well get some juice. Oh yeah, this one's called Lemon Crime instead of Lemon Lime. I love that. I should probably start. I wonder if I can put waypoints everywhere, just so I can mark where everything is.
That's not a grub. Oh well. There you are. I'm gonna dunk you.
He's supposed to have an animation, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, for some reason I got completely sidetracked in my brain. Never had nachos. Don't even know if you have them. You've never had nachos. I'm hungry for nachos now. Dude, nachos are like, okay, have you ever had a taco? And a burrito. Let's start with like a baseline of flavor profiles here. Specifically, a hard shell taco. I was also about to say a hard shell burrito. You think you had a burrito? Oh, wait, you never had a taco before? Damn. This makes explaining nachos significantly harder. But basically, like, I mean, I'm sure you had tortilla chips before, right? Because, like, a taco is, depending on the kind of taco you get, it's more or less just like a burrito, but crunchy. Like a burrito, but if you're, like, eating it with tortilla chips, and that's basically what a nacho is. That's fair. That's totally fair. Basically, imagine your burrito, but it was just like, but like the insides of the burrito were just placed over like a bunch of tortilla chips. In hindsight, nachos might be superior to a taco when you think about it. Or maybe, well, actually, no, I think tacos may be superior to nachos. Because tacos are basically like handheld nacho plates. Fuck, I think I have to reevaluate my entire life. And I think I want tacos instead of nachos. Well, I think you're talking about like raw flavor and convenience, yes. But as far as like ease, because like when you make nachos, you don't have to like worry about hard shell taco stuff. Like if a taco breaks, a hard shell taco breaks, I mean then you just have nachos, because it's not holding anything like a taco would. Okay, can I make the cookery? Oh, I need all that stuff. That's not good. I can make this.
How many aphids is that?
Cool. I can make healing items. Max HP and heals. max stamina and heals. I mean, I don't have to make anything right now. Don't you fucking dare. Shoot. Shoot. Can I make a door? Like, when do I get walls? Do I get walls at all? Doors? Anything? I don't like this at all. Let me get some water. I'm getting a bit thirsty. I don't know why. Like even though I have a canteen and I did like most of the game, I always like looking up at the grass and trying to find water that way. It's like a fun little side game whenever you want to try getting some liquid. I'll try the search recipes thing. I think I did earlier. Like I did earlier. I literally don't have walls. Oh, here we go. Walls. I need 2,500 of these points. Fuck. So I'm gonna start scanning stuff. Raw science. I wonder if by the end of this stream I can upgrade my cozy meter. Because the voice makes me very uncomfortable. Like you walk, whenever you upgrade like your coziness meter, you just hear this voice go like, "Ooh, super cozy." Like I feel violated when I hear that, and it's like a new voice line for everyone talking about how, like it being extra cozy. I think the highest tier of coziness goes like, maximum cool. I'm like, I'm good. I don't think I need to hear this ever in my life. Water? No. I think it's just under here. Yeah, it is. Oh, right. I bet it's one. That's one slightly annoying thing about the recipe looker thing. It's only under the tab that it would be under. It doesn't show all of the ropes. Like for example, if I'm here, nothing. But then here, that's when I get the ropes. Okay, what else can I make? All right, because I'm search. There we go. Sap catcher, weed stems, crude rope, grinder. Yes, that's actually what I was going to talk about. Was that like the horniest Warframe dev stream? Like so far? First off, Vauban Heirloom shows him. I mean, first off, those Vauban changes. So good. Like I'm be honest, when they showed that clip of them using Photon Strike on someone, that was basically what my nut looked like. Just fucking absolutely raining down on someone with the explosive force of 1,000 suns. Like that Photon Strike buff. Please. I don't know why I started like fucking around with this pack of batteries I accidentally took home from work. That was so good. But yeah, so you have shirtless ripped Vauban. Then you had the Dagoth skin. Okay. So I was trying to draw the Dagoth skin because I've been like trying to do a thing, right? I found the art. I probably shouldn't show this. I found the official concept art for Dagoth's skin. I mean, already in game, it looked pretty fucking horny. Like she's like, honestly, it just looks like she's not wearing any clothes. And I didn't watch the stream. Like I just saw like recaps and stuff like that. But apparently they showed like a skin tone colors to show it off with. And I'm like, of course they did. But like, I was looking at the art or looking at the official art to draw it. And I'm zooming in to look at the details. And I noticed, did the concept artist give her nipples? Am I crazy? Did they give her nipples? I mean, it's not surprising because I know obviously they have Liger, who literally has like concept art when they were drawing Father Leon, literally has his dick out because that's necessary. So it's not surprising, but I zoomed in and I was like, hold on a second. Because like I'm looking at all the details of it to try and get it down right. And I'm like, this is some funky shading. And then you have the BBW Warframe, which is like, okay, DE. I get it, y'all horn dogs. But this is like Q1 is like, I think you gotta see your doctor because this erection's been lasting longer than 4 hours. Spinning wheel and the crude rope and radiant parts. Well, time to start murdering. You should probably condense some of this stuff down. There we go. Also, there's that one artist, concept artist that occasionally draws mighty. There's also mighty thick xenomorphs. I mean, listen, I'm never gonna judge people for knowing exactly what they like. I never will. But I'll still say what the fuck. Of course, if I'm stepping in on your turf and then I'm seeing that, it's my fault. Absolutely. But if I'm just out in the wild and I get flashbanged by like dummy thick xenomorph, I'm gonna wonder where I went wrong. Well, no, I'm gonna wonder where both of us went wrong. That person for their entire life was leading up to them getting really into thick xenomorphs, and me for ending up there. And also not immediately saying gross, and just kind of being like, hold on a second. More so just being neutral, I guess. Just being so used to the internet. Just like, yeah, of course someone would draw a dummy thick xenomorph with a fupa to end all fupas. More ants. I don't want to go near the anthill because I will get demolished. With the capital D. Actually, I think I have enough. Grinder. The spinning wheel. Nice. And with this, I can make crude rope easier. It's excellent. Oh, a bee. The funniest part is that you found them through the xenomorphs, and then notice that they all... Wait, were you saying that the person who did Foley is the person who did... Was that actually what you were saying? That they were the one who did Foley? Or are you saying that they just work on Warframe? Because, like, yeah, that tracks. Like, I'm not surprised. I just think it's kind of humorous. I'm like, yeah, alright, yeah, that's Warframe. I honestly now I want to go through every single Warframe artist, like the... God damn it. I'm hitting escape. There we go. Hitting every like official Warframe concept artists like accounts and just seeing what they made, because I would be very curious how many of them are basically just like one very specific body type and or porn. And deposit all that. I gotta make another fucking chest. They just work on Warframe, though you wouldn't be surprised if they're the one that made the new frame. Like, I think it's gotta be, right? Either way, I mean, the design looks neat. I'm not a big fan of the body type, but that's just like purely an aesthetic thing. I fully acknowledge that. I think it mostly just because it stands out because it's atypical. When like 90% of Warframes are like super model bods. And like the other 5% are like just standard women body and or male body. And then you have Hildren and Grendel. Okay, but here's the better question. Would Foley be the second Warframe to ever have jiggle physics? Are they also gonna add body jiggle physics on Foley as well because she's also larger? No items to hot deposits. Keep that. The acorn bit's there. I'll put that. No, I'll eat that one. This Grendel has so many. Exactly. I love seeing Grendel has a girlfriend now. Like, those are funny. Those are some pretty fucking funny comments. Whoa! I was like, there's like a bunch of ants over here. I was about to get demolished if I attacked him. What should I be doing now? Craft a whetstone or plating. Why did it go all the way over there? Oh wait, no, that's the hedge lab. Yeah, right. Okay. I mean, I probably could go there, to be honest. Like, I have weapons. Whetstone. Plating. Oh, I don't have any plating. Use a smithing station. Do I don't think I bought the smithing station. No, I think I did. Oh, I need one brittle plate. So that means I need to find a rock. I think the only thing I don't like about Foley's design is her helmet looks weird. I only saw it in like crunchy previews, so I'm not sure what to make it out of the shape. But it kind of just looks like a fucking bug, and it just feels weird. But we'll see once we get our hands on her. I like that we're gonna be able to go back to the Vesper Relay. Clay? No clay. I could probably go more towards that way if I want clay, I think. That could work. Actually, those sap collectors. I get those started ahead of time. Yeah, it's acorn tops, crude rope, and wheat stems. But yeah. I'm really excited for that Dagoth skin. I've been getting into Dagoth again. I love Dagoth. She's so good. It only recently hit me. These motherfucker. I was wondering if we ever rebuilt that. Rebuilt what? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, like if I recall when they were doing the event, people data mined the files and found that there was like dialogue for the other relays as well. To like rebuild those, but I guess they never went with it. I mean, I imagine the reasoning is because, you know, there was too many relays having one on each planet. So that event was just to cull the player count and condense them into the existing relays, which is totally fair. Like, I'm not sure why they would necessarily want to rebuild them. In fact, I think we actually got new relays whenever they did cross-platform, because PlayStation still had some of the relays that got destroyed on Xbox or on PC. So when they did the merge, I think they just added those relays back. I still love how Baro Kityr's official cross-platform lore, or cross-play lore, is that he made a deal with Wally to make sure there's only one borrow key tier. Oh no, it was cross-platform like borrow sync, because before borrow had different shit in every on every platform. So he made a deal with Wally to make sure there was only one borrow key tier ever. Oh shit! Oh, I just realized YouTube chat disappeared. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I know no one said anything anyways, but sorry, YouTube chat. Grab all this stuff because I'm gonna make some. Yeah, let's make tickle sprigs again. Where's a safe place to put this on? It's such a weird event though. Like the rebuilding the relays. It was literally just go play a mission over and over again to farm a unique material. Like their art team puts specific details into making like 2 materials that would just never come back. This is very interesting. Just build as many as I can. Wrong angle. You're a wrong angle. Bitch can't handle me because I'm accused. Yeah, I've been really getting into Dagoth, so I really want that skin. It looks so fluffy. And I could run around screaming rhymes at people. And if they don't answer my rhymes back, I get to break into their house and eat all of their food. I've had it worse. You just ate an Oreo, the nectar of the gods. I don't like like very popular snacks and candies and shit like that, but Oreos slap. Like you put me next to an Oreo, and you're gonna be putting me next to an empty space in about 5 fucking seconds. And by Oreo, I mean an entire box. There's a reason I literally I do not buy snacks, period. Because I am aware I cannot trust myself. And I already have like weight loss issues. With regards to I can eat like 3 full meals and then when I'm going to bed my body's screaming at me like for some reason I didn't eat anything at all in like 2 hours. That's why I didn't sleep. I actually didn't sleep till midnight last night because of that. I was tired. My body was like food. And I'm like, excuse me? I just ate like a thick fucking bowl of rice. Bitch. Speaking of events, why are those invasion missions still locked behind a unique resource that you only get from a handful of missions? Those invasion missions. What do you mean? Like the Razorback and the Morian? Is that what you're referring to? Anything invasion related I haven't done in like years, so my brain's gonna be like not remembering at all. Ooh, the sap catcher. I need weed stems. I need to find dandelions.
Peeping Tom location marked here.
Wait, did she peeping Tom? I like that even less than just say time to peep. Wait, old anthill? I walked like 2 inches. How did I only just discover this? I do recall the detection for discovering things to be kind of weird.
That tastes really good.
So that kind of tracks. Is my food about to expire? No, it's not because all of it's raw. There it is. It kind of sucks that the waypoint goes through the thing. Through the plant. Yeah, the ones we attack that attack relays, they require a key, which the resource only shows up. Yeah. Maybe they don't want people to stock up, cause like I mean, events like that are always kind of like, all right, it appears we want people to be playing during this time, so we're just gonna make it so that. You can't really stock up unless you like dedicate your time to that while it's available. That's my guess. It's definitely a... I mean, it could also honestly just be a product of a bygone era. A lot of them over there. Because them adding that was so fucking long ago too. There's a spider there. I think it's around there. That's a spider. I don't want to deal with that. Around there, maybe? Ooh, it was right next to me. I'll be honest, I cannot tell you the last time I did a Fomorian or Razorback. But that is purely like a first world problem that I have so many catalysts and reactors that I don't know what to do with. Like, I think I'm down to 9 reactors, but that's just built ones. I have 30. I have played this game for 12 years. And honestly, I don't buy any, like, when the Nightwave comes in, I don't buy anything but catalysts and reactors. Because I also, like, I don't need any of the augments. Like, Warframe is definitely a rich get richer game when it comes to certain things. Because new players probably have to start spending, new players have to start spending their time getting... What do you call it? Oh, I probably should, hold on. Grab these things. I don't know why I threw them when I could just walk over and grab it. Like, spend their credits getting Nitane and shit like that. I fucking hate Nitane so much. So they can't use those credits to get catalysts. You still run out of catalysts? Oh, I mean, I have like first off, like I have most things like already maxed out. There's not too much for me left to spend. And on top of that, I think I have like 25 catalyst blueprints and like 30 reactors on top of my built ones, which is like, yeah. Okay, to be fair, there's actually a lot of weapons I don't actually catalyze. Like sometimes I'll be like, I don't really care for this weapon. Like it's a random melee weapon. It's a random melee weapon. So I will just level it up and just not even reactor it until maybe I want to do a build with it later. Because I'm a cheap bastard. That also partly plays into it. There's a lot of weapons that I just never catalyzed. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can super build with what I have. Alright, and then make some crude rope. Boop. Bop. Water.
Hydration is the key to performance. Can't waste food.
Oh yeah, speaking of, you ran out of weapon slots again because you got the Tenet Plinks, which was a mistake because 2 of the mods you wanted to use don't work with it. Semi-pistol cannon on an energizing shot. Oh yeah, because it has the charge function, so it's no longer a fucking like single target or a semi-auto weapon. It's a charged weapon. Or at least, and also AoE. That fucking blows. I wouldn't have thought about that, to be honest. I wonder... I doubt. I feel like people would have mentioned this already, but does blast procs trigger that, or does it have to be like direct shots? I assume direct shots. I never tested an energizing shot or mending shot with blast procs. Surely it doesn't.
Sounds like it's all clogged up.
I also love it's all of the UI elements change. You think it needs an AoE stat on the screen? Yeah, just to disable it. I mostly meant like could you collect the orbs with blast procs? Then again, it might exclude status damage, which would make a lot of sense. It'd probably be a lot quicker if I did this later in the game. And I probably don't need more than 5 right now. So I'm just gonna grab some gems here. And bonk. I almost kind of feel bad for the grub. I don't want to bully them, but they're so delectable. You think it only counts direct hits because your gas cloud's certainly not rocking them? Oh, I could just beat the crap out of them. Oh, cool, I got dailies now. Nice. So then I will go to crew dope. That's 1. You know what? That's not what I was looking for. Hero. Grass. You know, so with those Dagoth alerts that they were gonna be handing out free Dagoth to people, I'm gonna be honest. I was like, oh, I'll get that so I can subsume Dagoth. Turns out I had a Dagoth, all the Dagoth parts built. I just never actually built Dagoth fully because I'm lazy. Because what I wanted to do was I wanted to make a Weird Scythe Magnetize build. I don't use these things right now. This. I wanted to make a Weird Scythe Magnetize build because Weird Scythe is affected by Magnetize and like Void procs. So I wondered if I can turn them into like a temporary Blender of Doom. I don't know. I still haven't actually made Dagoth. I still haven't fed her to the wall yet. But yeah, another example of this game being fucking righteous. Do I have a rock in my inventory? I do. Watch this. Repair. Requires 1 rock. Fully built. God, I love video games. I actually found a really good, Dagoth build that kind of be hit and diff. With my Prismagorgon and Karnan. It's got primary frostbite. It's like a pretty standard build because it doesn't use any galvanized mods. I mean, granted, admittedly, I have a really good Riven. But like, the fact that Dagoth, and I only realized this until like much later, the fact that Dagoth just literally double dips viral procs is fucking disgusting when you say it out loud. Because you apply viral procs to the enemy, they take the damage, and that damage is stored. And if that damage after viral procs, like when reflected, is enough to kill the enemy, it just goes off. So it's straight up just double dips viral procs. That's like, what the fuck? That is like, Dagoth is literally a 16, like a 17 or something damage multiplier. And that's before. Oh, you got an Exorcist Riven? Oh, you still struggle to kill? I mean, it really depends on the, are you, it depends on the setup you have. Like, you just can't, also depends on what the roles are. Like, the extras can do a lot. I haven't tried to make a build with it in a while, and to be honest, the setup I had is still kind of struggled. I want to say the extra just does use a lot of galvanized aptitude scaling, or galvanized shot, whatever it is for savvy, that's what it's called. For shotguns, because I think it's because it's a projectile, it's multiplicative. Hold on, let me consult the Great Gunco thing. I mean, at this point, I doubt they would nerf it. They rarely nerf anything these days, let alone weapons. Like, unless it's like a turbo meta pick that everyone's using. I literally have a spreadsheet saved that goes over, like, a ton of weapons and whether it's additive or multiplicative. Yes, extra just is multiplicative. Yeah, or it breaks the game like the Vidaria Prime. Absolutely. Oh my god, Vidaria Prime was so silly. Shame they had to do that, but also I can totally see why. Can I make any one of these things? I need 2 more clay. Oh yeah. I'll start making more of these things. And what did that all get me? What's my science at right now? 1900. Cookery, can't make that. Smoothie center. I think I made that already, right? Yeah. That's just kind of like a just in case thing. Flower petals. Oh, I can make chests. Cool. There we go. Take all. Oh, there's no deposit all. Oh well, this works fine enough. Otherwise, sometimes it's not putting things away. That's really weird. I'll keep only 10 of those things. I don't use these too often. But just 1 stack is good enough. Oh, never mind. It's gonna keep doing that. Ah, shit. All right. I guess I'll just have only 10 on me and then just trash the rest. Just so it doesn't do this. I could disable hot stacking, but I don't want 1 singular chest just for those tufts. There you go. This is so much better. More space efficient. I like how you don't even really get these things for that long. It's like once you get acorn shells, you're immediately up to the regular chests. That's empty. Recycle. Really? Couldn't you have put it in my inventory? Be nice if things didn't explode everywhere as well. You know, I was thinking, I think the last time they nerfed a gun might have been like outside of the Vidaria Prime, might have been the Catch Moon. Like, I'm sure I'm not thinking of something, like not thinking of the right thing, but I feel like they never really like. I mean, I guess technically they nerfed the Ambassador by fixing the bug where the alt fire did double damage. But only increasing the base damage by like 20%. Which was definitely a change. They were like, hey, there's this weapon that's like widely known for being fucking dog shit for how cool it is and how hard it is to get. Nah, we're just gonna like somehow make it worse when we buff it. There we go. Good. I mean, it's probably not the most efficiently stored thing, but it'll do for now. Stem palette. Yeah, I got the materials for that. Let's make 1 or 2 of these things. You mentioned the new Railjack crew member, a red veil named Lynn, and her dialogue for healing was kind of sad. What did she say? That doesn't surprise me. DE and writing characters, dude learned how to stitch, and his mother didn't approve. If there's one thing DE is very good at writing, is characters with trauma.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Seeing someone in Warframe who doesn't have some kind of childhood trauma, it's like seeing someone in 40k who's happy. Which means I can't wait till I finally see orcs in Warframe.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Damn it. Alright, I need more clay. Where can I find clay? Is it all pool over here right next to this thing? Eh, looks like it. Do you have clay? Do you have a torch on me? No. It expired. I need sprig and rope and dry grass trunks. Guess I'll try grabbing some of that. They said Sea Mother learning to stitch was useful, something to that effect. Wait. Yeah, who the fuck is gonna say learning to stitch is not useful? If you wear clothes, it is like an incredibly useful fucking talent. That crew member's mother is just a dingleberry. Grab some fiber. Like, I learned how to stitch, and dude, like even my basic shit, I've already repaired and modified several clothes to be exactly how I want it. Wait, I can craft something just by going here? Hold on a second. That's sick. Alright. Clay. No clay around here. Also around the tenant planks, one day you saw a parent guy with the same last name as your nemesis sister. That's a really good. Oh, I could have put that juice. Ah, damn. I could have put that juice in my canteen.
Ants coming through.
Water means clay, maybe? Nope. I got the grubs, though. Those go. Oh, that was so close. I almost got. Oh my god, there's two of them. I almost got my ass into the Shadow Realm. What's in here? An old anthill. Maybe there's something useful. I'm glad regular ants are neutral. Although if I see a soldier, slightly fucked. Ooh, a brittle marble shard. Nice. I actually needed that.
That ant is yoked.
That is actually a big ant. Exactly what I was talking about. Oh no. Ah, shit. Alright, I have to kill it. Damn it. Wait, what? God damn it! Alright, now we're on equal leveling ground. Yeah! Get him stunned! Oh shit. I'm not the best at parrying. Even when I did have the shield, I still tried to parry a lot. Okay, alright, acid clouds come from those guys. Alright, brittle marble shard, nice, nice. So I can make the sturdy plating now. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh god, there's two of them. Back up a little bit. Woo! Give him the bonk. Stun. Get fucked. Ah, get parried, nerd. Parrying does feel satisfying. Honestly, I love me a good parry mechanic. Even if sometimes I wonder if when I'm gonna be hitting the point where like parrying in games is gonna be like exceedingly difficult for me. Ow. Because of like age and shit. But for now, I'm young. Can parry death away. It also helps it's kind of generous. Oh, anyways, that was a challenge. Sick. Got some bowler up there. Maybe if I came the other way. You still curse the person that put a merchant under the bridge near Firelink Shrine? Merchant under the bridge near... Oh, yeah, the boss armor guy. Aye, Shamai. I don't know why he's there. It really is fun and satisfying, especially when you get like a good like sound effect for it, like Sekiro. Does it do the Sekiro fucking parry sound? I'm pretty sure if I made that my ringtone, or not my ringtone, my text message tone, I would get an immense amount of dopamine every single time I got a message. Those damn Welsh trolls. Yeah, I don't know why he's there. This like as much as I love Dark Souls 1, I won't not say that game is fucked. Like it has some decisions that it made. Definitely has some fucking decisions. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's plenty of stuff. There's plenty of stuff. Like how. I guess I don't want to say too much, but basically every blacksmith has a use, but one of the blacksmiths is so unbelievable. Like, no, two of the blacksmiths are like actually really obtuse. Like one of them less so than the other, but one of them is like ass to get to. And until the remastered version, there was no way to get back to him with that, like by warping to him. Every blacksmith was relatively close to a bonfire in a safe area. The one I'm talking about is like you have to go so far out of your way to get to them. And if you want to go back to them, have to do that whole journey over again until the remastered version put a bonfire near him. I mean, I know that game was rushed, but I'm not going to give it credit for that. The one near Pinwheel? Yeah, the one in the catacombs. Take all, take all, take all, take all. Give me all. Give me all. Oh, dude, look how much more sap I'm getting. Passive income right there.
How many aphids is that?
Oh, it's gonna... I might as well let it spoil. Oh yeah, I discovered them on accident. Cause like, yeah, there's so many paths that look the exact same, but do end up getting you there. Red Ant Club. Oh, if I get one more red ant part, I can make a club. Hold on, I heard that ant. Where was he? I'm sorry, friend. Uh-oh. Oi! Get back here. He escaped all of my hits. There we go. Ant Annihilator. Oh, we got mutations now. Mutations are great. As you do challenges and do certain things in the game, you unlock mutators. So this one's Ant Annihilator. Level 1 out of 2, they just do more damage to ants. Let's find a random to see how much more damage I do. I want to say like the first one is like 5 or 10% damage. Oh yeah, I can only hold 2 at the start. That's an aphid. Here we go. Yeah, it's a little bit extra damage. Still 2-shot him with the heavies. And that one's just off killing ants. I believe level 3, it gives you even more damage against ants, and so there's challenge perks from New Vegas again. Sweet. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, yeah, they do that, don't they? Yeah, no, like there's challenges for like it's why I'm like cutting down so many trees randomly, even if I don't need them, because there's one really good trait for cutting down trees called Grass Master, and I use it when traveling around. It'd be really funny if I got it this time. Aphid meat spoiled. Oh no! Who could have seen that one coming? And what it does, and what one of the main things it does is obviously makes your axes better at chopping on trees, but it also makes it so that whenever you hit trees with an axe or like anything that could do tree damage. But that only applies to like one other item in the game, really. It gives you stamina back. Yeah. I mean, I think the older Bethesda games kind of did stuff like that, in a way, because I believe wasn't it like as you level up the skills, sometimes you were automatically given perks. It's like whenever you hit like a different brand, like the different tiers, you automatically gained one big perk for it. Like at like 75 smithing, you suddenly gain the ability to like smith magic armor, shit like that. They technically did that. I don't want to kill him yet. Hit them both at once. Oh yeah. I love doing that. I think it's like 30 tree. There we go. Grass Master. Now this is very important. I'm gonna equip that. Your intimate knowledge of chopping grass allows you to topple them with increasing ease. I think this is automatic. Not like a level 3 one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm running around. I'm just minding my own business, trying to get from point A to point B. Chop. Boom, stamina comes back. Boom, stamina comes back. Don't even have to like stop to exhaust myself if I'm running around. Basically, in this game, this axe is my mount. And it's also way faster. Like, let's find a new tree. Yeah, look at that. Instead of like 5 or 6 hits, it's now 4. Love it. Though they're not very creative, all the weapon types have the same perk, just for their own type. Really? Yeah, I could have sworn didn't unarmed actually have some really interesting ones? Like depending on your like, was it depending on like which directional power attack it was? It like had different effects, like paralyzing people or knocking weapons out of their hands. Or was that actually the thing that put for all weapons? I didn't play enough Oblivion to max out all my weapons. Like weapons to high enough level by the time I beat the game. Because I usually played the campaign and that was it when I was a kid. And I haven't really played Oblivion since. Brit. Oh, plating. Sorta. Thought so at first too, but they're really. Oh, that's lame. Well, that's Bethesda for you, I guess. Build that. Oh, I need clay. Oh, can't find more clay. Yes. New weapon. Time to fuck some face. Shovel area. Put the shovel there. Spear can move. Where's the axe? Oh, axe is in my hand. Oh, there. Hammer, just in case I need to bust. Perfect. I want to go with two-handeds in this game. I did sword and shield for a while. Sword and shield is so fucking good. Good lord. What is the default FOV? Was I like never bothered by the FOV for some reason? Motion blur, field of view. Let's do 100. Usually like 95 to 100. You are finally like bonfire warping? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's why Dark Souls 1 is like why I say it's. Oh my god. Two-handed weapon slap. But that is a lot of stamina drains. Also because I'm hungry. Have any cooked meat? Or did it all spoil? I think it's spoiled. Oh no, there it is. Where's that ladybug? I'm gonna kill the ladybug. But yeah, it's why I feel like Dark Souls 1 is like one of those games that I feel like it can't exist again. Ouchies. Oh, that hurts. Oh, cool, I stunned him. Ooh, 250 raw science. Just because, like, I feel like you really can't do the inconveniencing of Dark Souls 1 and then later give the player that power, like, again and again and again. You really could only do that once. It's why I feel like Elden Ring can't happen a second time. Like, you have to condense Elden Ring next game, or else Elden Ring is just gonna fucking really wear on people. At least in my opinion. I'll probably be wrong. Like, I love Elden Ring, but if I had to play Elden Ring again, like brand new, that size and that level of like everything spread out, I would lose my goddamn mind. What's supposed to be number 2? By the torch. All right. Let's start researching some parts. See what I can make now. Yeah, my friend uses two-handed weapons, and I'm starting to see why. It's very fucking powerful. Ooh, it's an uncommon. Oh, so the exclamation mark is like different colors depending on the rarity. Insect axe, ladybug mount, and ladybug faceplate. Workers' comp, stuffed red ant soldier. So the stuffed soldier and the stuffed and the mounts and all that, those are actually like Terraria's banners. Also, speaking of Terraria update tomorrow. I probably won't be streaming it because I want to play with my partner and they're busy with school. So unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing we can do. And I kind of want to just not. I'm so excited for it though. I don't know when I'll actually be able to play it, and that hurts me. I'll be fine. But yeah, it's like the banners and shit where you do more damage to the enemies, and you can get more loot. The mounts give you more damage. The stuffings give you like better chances of loot. You can only have one at a time, though. It's not like you're near them and then it gives you the buffs. But they last like 20 minutes, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah, the meat spoiled. Spoiling is good because it uses fertilizer, so I'm not too worried about that. In fact, I'll probably just put this shit in a chest and let it spoil on its own. Yeah, I have those things there. Put that stuff there. Oh, like that. I haven't researched it. Just notice if you wield 2 gargoyle tail axes, their passive stack. Yeah, they do. It's really nice. If you want a shield, there are some shields that also provide similar bonuses. Like passive status resistances. Bug rubber and the astonishing acid. What am I gonna do to these kids? I should be dropping acid now? Okay. I think I want that because I want to say that like increases the finale damage. That increases like the third hit of your combo, which already do a lot of.
That ant's got some moves.
You also put the one in your offhand on your hip rather than on your back. Yeah, I think axes do that. I could be wrong, but I believe in Dark Souls usually axes do that. Also, that shield slots are taken by the Grass Crest shield. You are a true Dark Souls 1 player. That shield is so fucking good. Like, not only does it give you a really good stamina regeneration, it has decent elemental resistances, and frankly, 95% damage absorption is good enough for the few times you ever need to use a shield, unless you're like a full turtling build. And technically, it can be good for certain cases. Like, there's like one spell where if you take chip damage, like any damage taken triggers an explosion. It's really bad though to use it, but it can technically work. Any damage taken triggers an explosion. So the 95% damage chance will allow you to potentially trigger it off of like really small amounts of damage. I should probably keep busting some rocks to get my rock cracker up. I can crack rocks better. But yeah, they made it like way too fucking good in that game. And if I recall, it also has one of the higher stabilities of any shield in the game. Wait, you could put electricity on it? Hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, you can infuse right, you can infuse shields. I forgot about that. I didn't realize you could infuse that shield. That's a bit silly. Oh, wants me to upgrade a piece of armor or weapon. Let me go do that. Goodbye, ant. He knew it was coming. He was turning to me. He accepted his fate and decided to not look the Grim Reaper in the eye. You know what they say, the health bar indicates your proximity towards death. I do love the detail of like things being listed in centimeters because we're tiny. There we go, 5% more damage. Cool. What's the next quest? It looks like the next quest is actually just go to the hedge maze, which I think I'm ready for pretty much. I mean, I have a good weapon. I have. You know what? What if? Let me test how good this stuff is. First, I'm gonna get some water. I'm thirsty.
Feeling refreshed.
So you can kind of cheese the things a little bit, because getting the mutators for weapons requires you to kill hostile enemies. I think even enemies who only attack if they're attacked don't count. Or they do count rather, but the enemies like the weevils who literally don't attack, they don't count. But I mean, you see how much damage I'm doing to these guys, and how many there are. And also parrying is like an AoE too. So if you parry one attack, it can actually like parry multiple enemies at once in front of you. Get bonked! And some of the challenges are like pretty specific too. Like literally one of the— oh god, I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Shit. Woo! That was so fucking close. I might have gotten overzealous there. Very overzealous. Ah, damn it. My ankles! No! Not my ankles! I should not have survived that in any way, shape, or form. I absolutely should not have survived that. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I think one-shotting the neutral ants does not enrage them. The only reason they attacked me earlier was because the big boy aggroed onto me. Those guys are always hostile. Yeah, they hurt. I probably shouldn't be getting my ass into this shit again. I just want to at least get like the first level of this trait. Can I hit like multiple and one-shot them? Oh god, I see them pouring out. Oh god. Oh, hit 2 for 1. That one says like kill 30 enemies. Well, that's another 2 out of 3. That's quicker than I thought. Which means I should be getting... yeah, I can just two-tap those guys. Uh-oh. Ran out of stamina. Alright, yeah, we have a blocking meter. Which means very slowly. Very slowly. I think I parried that ant, which parried the worker. Or the soldier. Parry master. That's not actually what I wanted at all. But, I mean, it works. But yeah, I think things like fully exhausting yourself, like every time your stamina completely exhausts, that also counts towards another trait. Barbarian, that's what I was looking for. I want to say that gives you a shitload of damage, but you can no longer parry. Wait. I'm realizing that this is gonna... so, like, this is how much stamina is being drained normally. Armor increases the stamina required for your swings. That's not good, because heavy armor does it even more. Oh, I have all 3 already. You're a Grassmaster. Alright, let's see what this does again. Your muscular arms have no problem swinging clubs with great force. You deal largely increased damage while raged, but cannot time your blocks correctly. I forget if it stops parrying or just reduces the window. Oh, that's a sting bug. Let's not engage with that. Why he bouncing though? Also, man, you feel bad for Ceaseless Discharge. You don't even want to fight him, but there's no way around him. I mean, technically there is. And I think it's actually intended. Or at least not intended. But, like, the developers are aware of it, and it was like, yeah, no, it's a totally valid way of doing it. It's very jank, though. Like, it basically involves, like, walking on very, like, tiny pixel-like ledges. Like, it doesn't look like it's intended, and it most likely certainly wasn't, but they probably realized it in development and said, fuck it, it stays. You get, like, a lot of fire resistance. Just chug Estus's and just jump on several rocks around the rims, and you could avoid them. But yeah, you basically have to fight them. Oh yeah, one other annoying part about this game is that... Damn it, there you go. When you upgrade your weapons, because it's like a different entity, if you have like the previous version on your hotbar, the upgraded version is a different item, so you have to put it back in. It's kind of annoying. Hang on, we're looking. There we go. Ah, just clover leaves, yeah. Radiant parts. Perfect. I didn't need to do that, but I did anyways. Okay, what else can I craft? Make a garden patch? I don't know what I can grow, really. Spinning wheel, workbench, container grinder. I think I'm good for now. I need more science. So I would have to get more science, I'm probably gonna have to go to the hedge now. I got barbarians, that's kinda all I wanted. I'm pretty much about as ready as I could possibly be.
That tastes really good.
Like maybe I could farm ladybugs for the ladybug armor? No, I couldn't because I need berry leather, which I get from the hedge. I don't want to fight those guys. Leave me alone. Okay. Now you get to see this mutator in action. There we go. And I'll just keep running. Minding my own business. I should probably explore the environment as I go along. Oh, look at all that stamina back. Why are there 7 Taurus demons beneath them? Why? Because Lost Izalith was... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm just warning you right now. Post Lord Vessel was... Well, they ran out of development time. I'm like, there's really no way to sugarcoat it. They straight up ran out of development time. So, Lost Izalith in particular, have fun. I'm warning you. The quality's about to just drop like a rock. It's honestly it's unfortunate because it does make me wonder what that would have been like. Oh my god, that's crazy. No wonder the game is chugging when there's when it has to render that. I mean, to be honest, just Dark Souls in general is like not a very well optimized game, and I don't think the remaster actually fixed much of that stuff. Like, I think he fixed some of Blighttown's issues, which is like the main offender, but it still is not a well-optimized game. I don't know which version you have. I assume remaster because you can't buy the Prepare to Die edition anymore. I'm gonna be dealing with this visual effect on my screen this whole game, aren't I? Oof. Nope. Prepare. Oh, really? That's why it was free. Ah. Ooh, I need to kill these guys. Ouch. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, that hurts. Okay. Pain.
I've had worse, I guess.
Why does she hate all food? What is this bitch's problem?
That beetle looks like a pack.
Ooh, that's not as much damage as I was hoping. Ah, fuck. Bitch is hurt. Alright. Stamina. There we go. Once I got him stunned, he's good as dead. Run away! Close to him, just to bonk him a few times. Woof. Yeah, he's dead. Of course, I do like a tiny chip damage. But yeah, if it's prepared to die, then yeah, no, you're gonna have to deal with the performance issues. Maybe you could install DS Fix. I don't know how that works in your Steam Deck though. If you can even do that. Well, I'm sure you can. I don't know how it's different to install mods on that thing, but yeah, DS Fix I believe fixes a lot of the performance issues. Not all of them. Personally, I don't know. Maybe because my computer was ass at the time, but I legitimately did not have any performance difference. Did you just spawn in or any performance difference with DS Fix? I don't think I want to deal with this. Really? Interesting. Ouch. Give him the old big bonk. Got him? Nice. Come on. Uh-oh. Woo, he was about to hit me. Oh, nice, I got a boiling gland. If I right click, those look like nutsacks. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. It's just this area that's checking. Ah. Yeah, I kind of hate that they removed the Prepare to Die edition. Because I'm gonna be honest, the remaster, from what I understand, is very disappointing. Should probably build like a crafting station out here in case I die. Like, it was disappointing, and at least for me, it made a lot of changes that I just didn't really care for. Like mostly in the visual department. I feel like in some ways the game genuinely looks worse. Like very minor ways. That's not a big deal to complain about, but I just think it does. Really? Come on. Cut down this one fucking thing to get my damn grass. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. You can never complain about free shit. A few more of those. Oh. Insufficient inventory space. Wait, what? Why was it dropped? I literally had whatever. I had the space for it. It was one in my inventory. Oh yeah, that's a big problem with me building shit or killing ants. Go for it. Steal his lunch money. Ooh, how much did the cook remake? Ah, cool, I have everything I need. Oh yeah, lean-to. I was gonna make a lean-to. I need clovers. Damn it. Where, oh where? I find one singular clover.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Where's... I think there's somewhere on the water. Yep. Oh, there's clay around here too. Inventory's full though. Butt cheeks. Alright. That's good. What else can I drop? I don't think the sprays probably. They're everywhere anyways. Clay. Gimme. Normally I don't like doing animation canceling stuff like that, but goddamn the fucking digging animation is so slow. Oh, that's what the thing was. I was like, what the hell's that noise? Fireflies. They sound so spooky, but they're neutral. I love it. Look how slow this is. Inventory's full. Well, that's all I needed anyways. I peep him. Weakness to stabbing. Peep him. Peep you. Get over here. Let me peep you! Fine, he got away. He's probably climbed up a tree. Couldn't find him. Mites. Gross. Where was I building that thing again? I actually lost track. It's dark and spooky.
Let's see what's sneaking around here.
That didn't help me. He'll look at it from a distance. Fuck, I needed those sprigs. Okay, well. Drop this mite fuzz on the ground.
Sounds like it's all clogged up.
Sprigs? There you go. See, like I said, they're everywhere. Ooh. Probably gonna stretch more. What? What? Let me do that for a second. Alright. The spawn point. Do I sleep for 8 hours? No, I'm fine. I'll build a cooking station here too. Three sprigs. Especially since considering how easy it was. Fuck you. Man, I mean, to be fair, when I played Dark Souls, that was like the first time I ever played a game like that. But that fight took me several hours. I mean, then again, every fight when I played that game took me at minimum several hours. So it always is funny. People say like, "Man, he's an easy boss." I don't know how anyone ever struggled with that. And I'm like, "Well, fuck you, I did." I was also like 15, 16. Nowadays I can do that shit like with my eyes blinded or whatever. Blindfolded. I don't know how someone could speak the English language as long as I have and just be completely unable to form the right goddamn sentence half the time. Ah, one more. Fuck! There we go. T-Fairy, you have a +5. Oh, yeah, no, the Dark... Oh, yeah, and I think he's a demon? I'm not sure if he's considered a demon, so you'd be doing 20% more damage to him, because that's what that sword can do. Spoiler, I guess? Yeah, that's fair. I think I used medium armor, and like one hit, and I had to heal pretty much. Like, I think I could have maybe 2 hits. Yeah, I mean nowadays if I play Dark, like whenever I play a Souls game from scratch, I don't have that much trouble. Like bosses take me no more than a couple hours at most, with like a couple exceptions. I'll make a basket real quick. Wow, yeah, you can hot craft things. It's so fucking cool. Like, unironically. Yeah, those guys suck if you don't know how to deal with them. But like, once that one thing clicks with you, you just never have trouble with them ever again. All right.
Mike squashing time.
I wonder if there's any food that this lady will say is actually good. Because like she eats candy bars, she's like, ugh, I guess it's not the worst thing I've ever had. Make her some nachos. And maybe Sense Fortress, but I'm a weirdo and wanted to get to that without attacking any of the snake dudes. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That doesn't count. I mean, you definitely could. If you do it quickly enough, some of those snake guys just like, they just like don't keep up with you. And like when even the ones like blocking the door. Even the ones like blocking the door. Oh, interesting. So so it actually just tells you how to get up here. I don't think you have to discover this on your own. This is what happens when you have someone basically do this game for you, for the most part. I really love the fucking environment in this game so much. Like, it's like, okay, how do you get up? How are we gonna get you up on a lot of places? And it's like, oh, you know, someone left a tool here. I mean, granted, they do that a lot. It's like getting up on the bench involves climbing up a shovel and things like that. But like, it just makes the world design feel so goddamn organic. I'm gonna put that there because I'm gonna need me some berry leathers. I cannot believe I made that. Oh yeah. Another fun detail I absolutely love. Once I activate this field station, started researching some shit.
The Kinder Science lab modules have not held up as well as anticipated. I thought hiding these lab units in the hedge would provide a bit of protection from my rampaging children. But it appears not even the sanctuary of these leaves can protect my work from an errant flingman disc. The subsequent breaches in the lab structures have invited all manner of arachnid invaders to wander in. My plan is to recalibrate the tasty box for defensive action.
Tasty, goddammit.
A stopgap solution, to be sure, but I've no time for repairs, not when I'm so close to unlocking the mysteries of raw science.
Kaiju chill, just realized that. So like normally, when you break this off, it's just like a berry, right? But if you knock it down from high enough, shit, where are they? Where'd they fall? They'll like splat like this. This is like one of those fucking fantastic details about this game. Oh, yeah, there's like a juice box. There's like a juice box all the way up there. Game's so good. Okay, this one didn't splatter. They don't always. I think they like land on their specific side to do that. Any other? There's one. Also, if tomorrow I end up streaming late, it's probably because a work meeting went later than it's expected. It's supposed to be like some big mandatory meeting that I signed up for tomorrow. I don't want to do it. I really don't, but it's mandatory. There's gonna be games and a quiz at the end, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna fall the fuck asleep. That's one thing I don't miss about being a staff worker, not a travel nurse, because when you're a travel nurse, they don't fucking care about the meetings. They don't expect you to attend those things at all. But when you're a staff worker, the scrutiny is, well, not the scrutiny, but like the amount of shit you have to participate in is much higher. Any more berries? Hard to see when it's dark. As it turns out. Alright, not much else. Well, let's keep exploring. Let's go up here. This is gonna be very precarious. I'm glad I have these dandelion tufts. Because if I fall, I will be fucked. Okay, I was gonna buy something. Yes, okay, fortified bases, so I can actually make walls now. Excellent. Thank God. What's this way? Raw science. It's so sciencey.
Peeping goggles equipped. Science in the house.
That logo kept fucking with me because I kept thinking it was like an arrow for some reason, like a really fucked up looking arrow. But no, it's an R. I'm just dumb. Oh yeah, these rocks, I actually just like fuck you at one point with them. With an armor set that like made all your attacks apply poison. It counts anything that can do damage, so even these rocks. So there was a fucking like really tough enemy that I was like sitting out of bounds for, and just throwing these rocks, waiting for a poison to proc, and then just chilling. And just like waiting for it to take down. And then when the buff ended, I just threw another rock. Unfortunately, the enemy can also heal itself once AI starts working again, so... Yeah, it wouldn't actually plan out, but it was really fucking funny that actually was a thing. Apricot. Nice. That's also another good one. So apparently, I was gonna like talk about this maybe later when I actually beat the game, but so there's things like these. New Game Plus actually has like cosmetic changes. So like, you know how the tree in the middle is like, it's like autumn colored? That can actually change. Like, it can look different per new game cycle. And there's even New Game Plus exclusive juice boxes. Like, I forget what the... Like, I forget which one that I saw was. It was like a... I think I have a picture of it. It's somewhere up here. Oh yeah, so because it's called because it's all like crime themed. This one's like for some reason not breakfast flavored. It's called Brunchos, and the flavor is hench toast. Yeah, no, like honestly, like New Game Plus is actually super interesting. Because you keep all of your structures, you keep all of your equipment and mutations. The thing that actually changes is, like they're infused enemies with modifiers, and those enemies drop science, so you can get a lot of science a lot easier. They drop science and potentially like a randomized trinket that has like various modifiers. So it kind of goes from setting up your base, slowly building up your equipment and everything, to you're just grinding materials to upgrade your weapons beyond what the normal game will allow you to do. Beyond what the normal game will allow you to do, and then you just kind of keep killing bosses and keep grinding out more. So like New Game Plus is kind of like a different game altogether. Oh, here it is, the base. Because I assume this is the base. If there are spiders, then there will be the base.
Verbal transcription unit 87.10.25. Order number 73. I find it a wonder that the Burgle Mark IVs never caught on. I believe them to be far superior to the Mark IIIs. Those never lived up to my expectations. How's that? They can only calculate post-cooking burger weights to the nearest tenth of a pound. And they only had enough memory for one seasoning module, salt or pepper. All solved with you Mark IVs, not to mention your most excellent mustaches.
I like it when people say moustache.
I will never forget this moment.
Reboot. Edge Observation Unit, Dr. Wendell Tully. Frequent spacer use is putting a drain on cell volume supplies. Recalibrate the surveyor system to focus on needed components. Save new location profile, upload to TAST 009 and 017 for extraction. Results of failure. Numerous system failures. Unknown interference during the scanning process, likely radio waves of some source. Possible sources, neighbor, Bill Henderson. The kids, Inspector Hackett walkie-talkie set. 3, Ominent. Oh, I discovered Might Loaf. Not the names. Attack stamina, well fed. Attack stamina reduces the stamina cost for attacks, I believe. Reboot. Increased radio wave interference in the yard, isolating to a single source unsuccessful. Interference uses a broad or roving spectrum of frequencies. Wrote code to alter surveyor frequency every 5 seconds, keeping it hidden from the mysterious static. Result, success. Surveyor system reboot complete. TAST units not used for guard duty have received their profile upload and are currently en route to harvest targets in the yard. Notes. 1. TAST units used for field acquisition are showing increased signs of wear and tear, rust being the most prevalent. 19 unknown radio signals were spotted during the reboot process. Points of origin unknown. Points of origin were not at... How did I read unknown? What the fuck? Points of origin were not at fixed locations. That rules out the kids and Mr. Henderson. All signs point to Ominent. Increased security protocol of all lab facilities, installing biometric scanners where needed. Oh. Full? Now this is another fucking fantastic feature. No, I just got a fucking email about fucking AI tax assistance. And this isn't some tech bro company doing it. It's literally like one of the big tax collecting softwares.
Visit additional stations to expand the survey network.
How many people are going to get caught for tax fraud because they used this? That has to, like, there's gonna be a non-zero amount of cases because they relied on the AI. I can almost guarantee it. That's so fucked. Please. Anything but this. I fucking hate this future. Oh boy, it reminds you of the guy who went to help with the job stuff and he suggested you make your resume with Chat GPT. I hate everything about society right now. Why does everything have to suck? I guess I can't reach that. I'm glad I went to an actual resume counselor for my college. Because holy shit. Kids these days are so fucked. Because they're relying so much on Chat GPT for shit. Oh, one more note, positive drop. Drip Souls is still hard, especially since you insist on using the gargoyle helmet. Why? Just because it like looks cool, or you like the gargoyles, or... Okay, so why you keep insisting on using? Like, it's not a bad helmet. I guess probably because, yeah, it doesn't really clash with a whole lot of things. Omelant. Why is this game so good? Wow, that's a lot of berries. It looks cool and you like the gargoyles. The gargoyles are fucking sick. That is a factual statement. There we go. Also, when it splats, it doesn't roll, which is nice. Makes that Orb Weaver is nowhere near me. I mean, I could probably take on an Orb Weaver. When you first went to fought the first gargoyle in Analondo, you got the whole rest of the set from him, plus the second tail axe. So that's actually a really nice feature about Dark Souls 1. If you kill the last of a non-respawning enemy, you get any drops you didn't get. And you can also get the random drops, yeah. Like, I'm genuinely surprised that for how grindy Dark Souls 1 can be, like, a lot of enemy drop chances are, like, enemy item drop chances are like 1% to, like, 5%. I'm surprised that's actually a feature. It's, like, very convenient. Although it's not perfect, because there are items that, like... because there are items, that only one enemy in the entire game has, technically... Like, and if you miss it, the only time you can get it again is the very end of the game. Like, I'm talking literally seconds from the final boss. Because there are respawning versions of that enemy. That, because, you know, there has to be 17 layers of jank with this game. Thankfully, it's, like, literally, like, 2 weapons. Unfortunately, they're also very, very good weapons. So if you manage to get them early, it's going to be like an easy playthrough. But yeah, it is super cool that's just a thing. Also, the case of the missing past enemy, which happened to me with the Necromancers and the Skull Lantern. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, at least, I mean, thankfully there's actually multiple ways to get the Skull Lantern. So, like, they try their damnedest to make sure you don't lose that thing.
That tastes really good.
Of course, where you get it is not the most obvious. No, it's not quite hidden, but you just might not. You might not be finding it under like favorable means. Okay, so you can parry. It's just a shorter parry window. Or maybe you, actually, no, I think I lost HP on that parry. I hear science. No, it's underground somewhere. Wait, I think it's behind here. That's a wolf spider. That's a wolf spider. Thank God I went the opposite direction. Okay, you want to know a secret? The first thing you have is that you have to stay in fast roll territory because you love hard mode drip souls. I mean, fast roll good though. Wait, can I use underwater? Oh, you can. So here's another secret that, there is something very fucking well hidden. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was. It's not here. Where was it? Right here. Yeah. Like literally just this one random spot. You swim under. Also, I love how stamina is not tied to your breath meter. I'm pretty sure you can make this without anything buffing your swimming. Or your oxygen. Yeah, you can. Well, secret. The 4-leaf clover. And you get coup de grace, which gives you crit chance. I love this game. Did my porch break? I guess it did. Tablet. You can't break this down, though. It is indestructible. Oh yeah, there's some brittle marbles here. The other, so it's 2 stages. So you're like, what is it, like a second 4-leaf clover? The answer is actually even worse. There is literally so you'll find a D20 eventually, and if you manage to hit it with a hammer or like anything to like push it around and roll a nat 20, then it also gives you the next level up of coup de grace. Yep. This game. Like it's a good perk, not crazy. It's like 10% crit chance at max, 5% level 1, which isn't a whole lot. But I do love how the perks themselves are like collectibles. Honestly, you know what? I'm really fucking glad you reminded me of Dark Souls and Drip Souls. There you go, Rock Cracker. Now I can smash rocks faster. Wait, clay is counted too? Huh.
Sounds like it's all clogged up.
It'll be fine. Oh yeah, so another thing when doing Game Plus is so this is what the house looks like normally. When at least for me when I did the first New Game Plus, this is red. The house became red and white instead of yellow and red. It like literally changes the color of the house too. And so those teeth we've been finding in New Game Plus, it respawns them all, but it actually has some remixed locations. Some really asshole ones though. Like so there's like mushrooms. You see those mushrooms over there? All the way high up, it can be on one of those. And the only way to get up there is to build your way. But yeah, so what I was gonna do with Fashion Souls is it's like there's some really killer looks that I've made in Dark Souls, and my goal for this year is to try and draw various like different outfits and like facial structures and shit like that. So what I was gonna do is like I was kind of running out of ideas. Like I try and look up clothing. That elevator part before the balcony archers. Oh yeah, the fucking elevator that's almost like a mini puzzle. Dude, that fucks with my brain so hard. I don't know why. I love it, but I hate it. But yeah, like whenever I try and look up clothing, it's like really like tight clothes or like super baggy simple clothing. It's either that or like just really extravagant kind of eccentric wear. Kind of hard to find like good like clothing designs and shit like that, or like stuff that I want to draw, I guess you could say. So I might just like download Dark Souls 3 and just load up my character who has all of the armor or most of it and just start doing drip. No, before that, just a regular elevator that goes down way too far down. I don't know what you meant by that goes way too far down. Also, this is a really fucking fun feature. So now, anything you have scanned, you can detect it. Look. I think the only downside is that that while you're at a station, it pulses. But while you're not at a station, it won't pulse anymore. Which is bad, because the platform right in front of the bonfire. Yeah, like the big rotating one? The rotating elevator? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, you mean the hidden bonfire? Like with the firekeeper? I'm trying to, because there's two elevators I'm thinking of. I'm slightly confused here. Because I'm not sure why the first one would be a problem, though, like the one in front of the firekeeper bonfire. I guess depends on which bonfire type. Was there like 3 in that area? But yeah, if you look up like enemy parts, it shows you where the enemies are. But if they do move around a lot, unfortunately, it does kind of make it difficult.
Verbal transcription unit 89.4.14. Order number 80.
Virgil, are you there?
Yes, sir. It appears that the shrinking process has not overly affected my functionality. I do not know how this is possible. I previously believed that all the parts of my functional unit were required for operation, but apparently they were not. Perhaps that means I have some extra storage space.
Ouch.
Very philosophical. Do you feel anything else? No, everything appears to be the same. I have come to realize that this world is absolutely covered in filth. It is quite concerning.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It does take a while.
Returning to work.
You may or may not have fallen down it. Dude, same. I fall down that one every now and then too. It's funny. Because I'm like, I don't want to wait, so I'll just chase it down, and then you forget how fast it falls. And then yeah, you're just eating shit. Although apparently in the remastered version, there's a fun bug where if you're medium rolling between a very specific percentage weight, it's like I'm making random numbers of it. It's like between 24.7 and 28.5% weight. If you keep spamming the roll button off a ledge, people call it a meme roll, and it allows you to somehow negate fall damage, and it's used for a lot of exploits. It's really fucking funny how that just is a thing. Alright, jerky rack. How do I get those? I know I need those. Also, walls. I can make walls now. This is now crafting. This is now a building stream. I need weed stems. Fuck. Alright, let's make more floors. Gotta expand outwards. Oh yeah, I can also hold left click and just draw all the things I want to make. Boom, done. Wait. That shit. Wait, you can't upgrade the Ornstein armor? Yeah, some... I don't know if it's like... yeah, some armors you can't upgrade. I don't know if there's some weapons you can't upgrade either. I mean, I guess technically you can't upgrade the skull lantern. But yeah, no, some armors you just can't upgrade at all. Why? It's which is really unfortunate because it means like it's like, hey, here's this one armor. Its whole gimmick is it has the highest defense and poise in the game. And then you look at another heavy armor, and because it can be upgraded, it actually has more defense in the end. Not as much poise because that doesn't get upgraded, but it's like, really, guys? Why gotta be like that? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was super, like I said, that game is super fucking cocained out. I don't know what they were thinking at times. As much as I love it from like a philosophical perspective, a spiritual perspective. Not necessarily that it's just the best game out there. It has so many dumb fucking decisions. Straight up. Like no argument there. That game has so many absolutely heinous ideas. Some great ones, but a lot of absolutely heinous ones.
Check out that big ant over there.
I miss Max. Maybe I could have picked Willow instead. She might have been more interesting. There we go. So with this, should be no problems at all with ants eating my food. I mean, okay, on the bright side, the outfit you steal from Ceaseless is actually really good, though. Like, it has a shitload of elemental resistances, namely fire. Oh my god, its fire resist is, like, I think outside of a specific heavy armor that, like, specializes in fire resist, it is like, the highest fire resist armor in the game. And, you know, like, it's not saying a ton, because... it's not saying a ton because, you know, most things will do some kind of physical damage. But still, if you're doing light armor, it's still really good if you fight something with fire. And there are definitely still like a decent amount of pure fire sources. Dragon's Breath, especially if you're in Lost Izalith, a bunch of things do fire damage there.
That ant's got some moves.
Unfortunately, his biggest move is shit. I couldn't think of a one-liner.
Can't waste food. Can't waste food. Can't waste food.
I have a really specific joke that I came up with that I'm super proud of. Whenever someone like does that thing where they're like trying to sound flirty or excited by putting like a tilde at the end of a sentence. Oh, it does? I didn't notice that part. But I mean, if it's a pyromancer, so that makes sense. They have poison. I also really like the swamp set. I think it's called the pyromancer set. I forget. Great swamp set. I think it was one of them. I just love the way that thing looks. Like the pyromancer starting gear that you can find in Blighttown. God, Dark Souls armor goes so hard. Like even their standard clothing. Yeah, let's get some weed stems. Actually, can I make the insect axe? I don't think I can, but I hope I can. I can. I see silk rope. I can make it, yeah. $94 on the cloak, crazy. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, granted, poison's really weird. I mean, I guess status effects in general. Like, once you're inflicted with poison, really, poison resist doesn't matter. It's like, it only matters if you can actually get away with not being poisoned in the first place. Like, if it's enough to avoid that with whatever is inflicting it to you. I've always had a problem with resistance just being such a dumb stat in those games, the way they functioned. Like, it doesn't make you lose it or like recover any faster or anything. It just makes it harder to proc, which for different effects is like, you know, better or worse. Well, it's a big ant. Let's get some weed stems while that makes. All right. Until I get this, until I get that second axe, which is shortly, I'm gonna be having to make some dandelions. Up here. Yeah, I can. I think my favorite set in the game is the dingy set. It's called the dingy set. Is that the dingy or the black gold set? Because I know it's in Dark Souls 2, and one of those names is in the game. It's the one you get. It's the one you get in Firelink Shrine from Lautric's quest. I have a feeling you probably know what I'm referring to. No, dingy, yeah. Okay, it's called dingy, yeah. And then the bloodstained skirt is like the unique like skirt name for some reason. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's bloodstained. That is like my favorite. My favorite like outfit in that game. And then Dark Souls 3 gives me the Firekeeper set, which is literally just the dingy set, but different. That makes sense. Like, it's got the same kind of stylings to it that I absolutely dig. Battle skirts go hard is all I'm saying. And I will die on that hill. Because I will die there frequently because I'm wearing a fucking skirt, not armor. And then you have heavy armor that has a skirt. And then I say, get fucked. Also, Lautric's armor kind of sucks stat-wise. The Katarina armor is better in everything except curse resistance. Is it even lighter? Like, I can imagine that because I think the Katarina armor is kind of heavy, right? Like, for a medium armor, it's like heavier than most. Yeah, I don't recall it being the greatest. I like it more stylistically than I do as an armor set. Drop these things. They're the same weight? Bruh. Bro. What? Oh, really? Hold on. That's a 1% drop rate. What the fuck? Well, I can ditch this now. It's literally an infinite use trinket. So I now have an infinite use glider, and I don't have to worry about these things anymore, except for when I drop them and they're obscuring my fucking body. That is so funny at the same weight, though. And plus, if you're looking for curse resist, I believe the dingy set has the highest curse resist in the game. Which is good for 1 point, which is good for like exactly 1 point, like 2 points. But 1 point after you actually get the armor. Katarina armor is 100 less durability. Durability for armor is fucking nothing because the cost to actually like repair shit is nothing. And durability drains so fucking slow. Oh yeah, I was gonna build jerky racks. Oh really? Ugh. A lot. It's used for mostly that, but yeah, I need it for the axe first and foremost. Hope I'm going back to fight Bombardier beetles. How much for the stuff Bombardier though? 5, yeah. Why not have any? No, I do. It's inventory's full. insect hammer. How do I get that? Oh, stink bug parts. That's gonna blow. I hate dealing with stink bugs. Those guys are butt cheek. Oh, it's time to cut some grass. I want that tier 2 axe, god damn it. I should probably start making decorations to get my coziness up, because that gives me the first falling hero thing. Let's see, decor. That's a lighting. Yeah, let's make a couple of those things. Right there. There. Also love how you can just change the color to, let's get a nice cool blue. Turn on the saturation a little bit. Oh, that's nice. You can even copy the things. God damn. Mystical. I love this. Normal chair. Berry chair. Like a clover table? Yeah, I guess. So it's like my patio, you know? A porch. Get a chair going. I can probably move this out of the way. Relocate that a little further. Look at that a little further. There we go. Well, it's gonna take to get my coziness up. Armor dummy. Oh, didn't know that was a objective. Hey, you can also make this thing do poses. And then, like, during the actual animation time, you can just make it have, like, different frames of the animation. Very hard to, like, fine-tune it. There we go. That's good. I was hoping that would get me to at least level 1. Let's make some walls. After I make some more floors. I want like a really wide base foundation. Even if it's going to be like ass to come up with. There we go. That is such a nice feature. God. Is that all that I had? Yeah, that was. I'll probably move this under it so it's closer to all the shit I'm building. Okay, I feel like I should have enough of the... Yeah, there we go. That should be all that I needed to make the axe. Excellent. Level 2 axe. Now let's see how fast this goes. Oh yeah, one combo. One fucking combo, and we are just crushing. I will say, I do slightly regret making my house so goddamn far away. Oh yeah, I think it's like just the final hit that needs to land, right? Because that is like extra damage. No, it's the final hit and the one extra hit. You know what? Slight detour. This will make my life so much easier in the long run. Armor. Red ant. Red ant. I need 3 more red ant parts, really. I left the 40 billion in that other chest. That's not a big deal. Because I can just do this. There's a stink bug around here. And best I not engage with that. I probably should have built some beams so it doesn't look so ass down there. Who? What? Okay. Yeah, you better leave me alone. Oh my god, it's a lot of water. Because I am thirsty.
Hydration is the key to performance.
God, I spent so much stalls on equip load just to have more drip. I mean, if you really want to commit, you know, the FAP ring, the Ring of Favor and Protection, and Havel's ring together, like, you could basically medium roll in the heaviest armor in the game with not that much investment, if I recall. Like, it is a busted fucking armor set. This light armor? Yeah, this is light armor. It gives you hauling strength. And then shin guards. Oh yeah, and red ants don't attack me. Oh, neat. Didn't realize that was a challenge as well. And also, in the meantime, I will put. There you go. You like having the flex slot? That's fair. Yeah. You will need a flex slot eventually too. And now look, I can hold 14. That looks so silly. And it gets so much more silly than that, too. Yeah, I think because those only require 4, and now it's the snake loot ring. Yeah, that's a good one. Especially because some of those drop chances, like I said, can get real fucking low. Dear God. Like, I still don't know why they made Dark Souls 1 such a grindy game. You want to know what's a fun thing? I tried grinding out the dragon form in Dark Souls 1 when I first played it. 'Cause I'm like, wait, you can be a dragon in this game? Hold on, that's cool. I wanted to, like, upgrade that, see what it's like. That was a big mistake. I'm not joking. Getting the 50 required dragon scales without PvP legit took me like 20 to 30 hours. It was like agony. To call it agony was putting it bluntly, especially because the enemies that drop the dragon scales are not the fucking easiest thing to deal with. And you wanna know what's even funnier? It wasn't worth it at all. The dragon form sucks dick. Although I think just joining gives you the dragon headstone, and honestly, if you just wear the dragon headstone and just wear armor, just pretend you're a dragon under there. No one can see your fucking chiseled abs, so just pretend it's all scaly bullshit. Well, okay, a chiseled abs or fucking raisin dried skin, depending on if you are human or not, which you'll be fucking undead half the game or most of the game. Let's be honest. Yeah, I was just doing this to clear it out. Yeah, put on I actually have a fucking clip of me, like an old 14-year-old video of me doing Soul Level 1 Ornstein and Smo with the dragon form. I did it because it doesn't give you any extra defense. I just didn't want to be naked the whole time. So I'd rather be naked and have it like a fucking bulldog tail. That's silly looking. It looks so silly, dude. I love that form. It's so dumb. But yeah, so every time I look at it, I always get a laugh at like fucking young me just screaming, "Dragon Slayer Ornstein, more like Dragon Slayed Ornstein. Am I right?" And I'm like, oh, God, you have so much to improve when you get older, champ. Man. It wasn't bad. It was not bad. I'll be honest, but I feel like I've aged like a slightly off-brand Walmart Great Value wine. Like, by all accounts, I've aged. I was never that good to begin with, but I've aged. You know what? I'm damn happy with it. That's all that matters. I realized I was gonna stop like 30 minutes ago. But I'm actually having fun with Grounded. Even though I've done fuck and all. Also, yeah, dude, all of the Black Knight weapons have amazing strong attacks. I love them. I'll finish making this structure and then I'll call it. Maybe like or until 6 o'clock, so 30 more minutes. I have to go back to finishing drawing. Wait, no, I finished my Dagoth Deluxe drawing. Shit. I'll do something else. I forgot what it was. I'll figure it out. Worst comes to worst, I'll just install Dark Souls 3 again, like I said, and just take pictures of that. I do slightly regret building my house more towards where all the dry grass is, because I have to walk like an uncomfortable distance. Just to get planks. Like, it's not that far, but like it's more than 5 feet, and I just don't want to deal with that, man. I'm lazy. You know, hold on. I wonder, can I just like spam the same ingredient, like the same thing over and over again? Like, what's the cheapest decoration I can make? Wall mounts. Maybe? I mean, just clay, and I can always get it back. That's the important thing. Let's try this. Why can't I super build it? Oh, it's unsupported. Ah, fuck it. Oh god, yeah, right, and disarm and dismantling that was gonna be a pain in the ass. No, I'm good. Where's the acorn shell? Where'd it go? Ah, well. You get a Silver Knight sword, you hope it compares well to it. It kinda doesn't. I mean, okay, it has a really good niche use. And it's not a bad weapon at all, but the Black Knight swords are like legit some of the best weapons of the game, period. It's really hard to compare those to like anything else.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
I don't know what it... Maybe you do have to have multiple different... actually, I could do like multiple roasting spits. Well, I could do with cooking multiple things. Plus while things are cooking, they don't expire. Like when they're done cooking and just sitting there. which is really funny. Garden patch. I couldn't make that. I made the cookery. And then make food. There we go. That's the voice. Cozy. Cozy. Oh, it bothers me so much. I love it. It's perfect. Oh, if you want something really funny, you can look up the credits song to this game. It's legitimately perfect. It's so silly. I just love that this game this game gets dark, but it also just does not take itself seriously. And I absolutely fucking respect that. Yeah, I'll just kind of stick this in the back. Is that a stink bug? Or is that a... Yeah, soldier ant. I'm gonna finish my walls. Also, I thought I got a mutator for hitting Cozy. I guess not. Oh, that blows. Maybe it's coziness level 2. I'm almost certain that that's the case. So close to finishing this up. So put that there, and then I can start making walls. Hello, bird. And can I not lounge in the chair? There we go. Nice. I was hoping it'd give me like an extra coziness boost. Walls. My brain was torn between doing like 2 to 3 different things. Read that. Rotate this. And that. Rotate that. Oh, one there. Perfect. And then I can put a palisade wall. Weird thing is you palisade and study wall at the exact same time. When that has like way more defense. Let me get a gate, palisade gate. There we go. Wait, I thought I had more wheat stems than that. I probably use wheat stems to make all the shit. On the bright side, I can get these boys now. There we go. Oh yeah, look at how much more that is. Was that actually? That was 12. Fuck yeah. Take that there. This will take some time. It's kind of like a habit I have of just like overbuilding things. Like I just want really big houses, and I do that. I just make them really fucking wide, and I realize, well, shit, this is gonna be a lot of materials to make. And then in the end, I somehow managed to make it feel super cramped still. Oh, wrong palette. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some water before I literally die. There we go. You know, probably off stream, I'll finish up with that in the time. Fuck it. Let's keep going. No, I'm too stubborn. I want to get this done now. While you grind. Why you put in quotes? Dark Souls is absolutely a grind. Honestly, like that's one thing. As much as I will complain about the drop rates in Dark Souls, I do kind of like the chill vibe of grinding. I do just think that 1% drop rates for a singular weapon is a bit shit. And especially if it's like multiple armor pieces that are all on a low drop chance, that's especially ass. Oh my god. Thank you. Like, I feel like there was one armor set that I really just could not be fucked with. Oh, because you... Oh, yeah, you're doing the... That's fair. I already forgot about that. I think one thing I might do is at some point play Dark Souls 1 with, like, those, like, randomizers. Like, I think one of the last times I played Dark Souls, it was with the cheat engine table that made it so that every 20 seconds, it changed my left hand and right hand weapons to something completely different. Like random weapon with a random upgrade level or some shit. But that was like the really early days of doing shit like that. Now I really want to try the like enemy randomizers. What I really want to do is like the fog wall randomizers, where every single time you enter a fog wall, it takes you to a completely different fog wall in the game. I really want to do something like that. Randomizer and seamless co-op, a combo never before seen. Listen. That's one instance where I'm not doing it because it seems like it's big. It just seems fun, to be honest. It just genuinely seems fun to do a randomizer. You see, the real difference between someone doing it because like they're looking for content and someone doing it because it's fun is like, do they just play Dark Souls normally constantly for streaming? Yeah, that's my claim to fame. I'm doing it because I want to. I don't have to. I do respect mono gamers, people who like basically primarily play one genre or one specific game. I'm impressed that they can just keep it up without losing their goddamn mind. Like, I know money is a motivator. It was more directed at you since you added the seamless co-op part. Fair enough. Like, I gotta respect, I'm trying to think of who it is. Like, Noli, the Payday 2 guy, for making Payday 2 videos for God knows how long now? Like, an incredibly long amount of time? Yeah, I gotta find... some more of those big weeds. Here's one. This one's not as big, but it's still big. Like, yeah, that guy's basically only played Payday 2 and made videos on it. Well, he has played other games, but like, as far as video content, he's only done Payday 2 for all that time. And I'm just thinking, listen, I know money is like a pretty good motivator to do things, but I don't think I could play a game that long and make consistent content. Even Warframe, I take breaks from, like sometimes long breaks. Definitely not content. Because like at some point with the game, like even like Warframe, you'll just be saying the same thing over and over again. Like, here's my build. It's the exact same as like the other build I made. Like the exact same mods, except I used a corrosive hound instead of a viral hound. I don't know, man. Like, I make a lot of meme builds, and I could potentially do like a bunch of meme builds videos, but not enough to do like years worth of content. Absolutely not. Kengineer might be like the best example of something like that, because his is like info based. So you can so like all the the information you're presenting can change from update to update. There's a lot of obscure information in Warframe that's fun to dig around in. He seems smartish. I don't know. He knows ancient arcane information about Warframe that makes him seem smart to me. I would have thought MC Gamer CZ. I mean, he's kind of like who I'm thinking about. Like, how does he do it this long? I mean, granted, he's acknowledged. Like, honestly, the formula is kind of the exact same. I want to try making some changes. Like, even he's acknowledged that. But yeah, like I'm also thinking about him. Like, damn. Like to his credit, he actually like a lot of his builds when he tries things are actually fairly different from one another. The way he builds things. He just kind of vibes his own way out, and I love it. Like, when I saw his Uriel build, and it was, like, 5 armor mods, and he just, like, yeah, just, like, vibing with melee, I said, I love you. You are the best fucking creator I've ever seen. Like, in between all of the Warframe flow, where, like, whenever he talks about, like, a build, he usually will end up talking about, yeah, and I took this to level cap as well. I'm like, man, aren't videos supposed to be fun? That's mostly a dig. If people find that fun, that's fair. But I do get a kick out of like the like skill creep that gamers have had. You realize you have 5 Black Knight weapons? Wait, really? Hold on. Like, okay, when you say 5 Black Knight weapons, do you mean like 5 of the same, or like did you actually get all of them? Because I think there's only 5 in the game. Like 5 or 6. Like, I watch him and Kengineer pretty much. Sometimes, you sometimes you look at like a different video from someone else with like a neat idea. Like someone had a really interesting Vast on Time Rift build for Zaku with that augment. But oh, I can have both. I don't know why I didn't think about that. But it also kind of relied on a bug. I believe the bug was using Astral Bond, because Astral Bond procs Void procs on people, and he triggered Astral Bond via something. I forget what it was, but it was basically it was basically an automatic source. It's something that's like definitely kind of a bug. Kill you, ant. Drop this here. Whoops. You got the halberd, great axe, great sword, and 2 swords. I think that's all of them. No, you're missing one. Yeah, you're missing one. The ultra great sword. But that's actually fucking crazy. The fact that you actually got almost all of them. And you got the great axe too, which is like my favorite personally. Like, I kind of want to say the ultra great sword is my favorite, but I love the great axe because it's so long, and I love that it has horizontal attacks. Like, really long horizontal attacks. Oh my god. I'm actually jealous. Oh, there you go, cardio fan. Yep, that reduces That's fair. Yeah. They're all really good. Hey, Snipey, how's it going? I want to say that like the halberd is generally considered the best. First time? No, not really. It's kind of like it's like half a time, I guess. So I recently beat this game while playing with a friend, obviously not on stream because I don't really stream with other people very often. To be honest, he kind of carried me the whole way through. I just kind of vibed around and killed shit and like did random bullshit. So I honestly don't know much about progressing on my own. And I want to make a YouTube video on this game. I like to do like random YouTube video reviews and shit. And so I figured I want to play this game all on my own because after I beat it, all I thought was I just want to play more of this game. It's actually just that good. And I'm having a great time even though I literally just beat this game. That's like not something that I do often. Well, okay, I kind of do it often just because there's a lot of games I really like. I have a weird habit of getting low weapon drops pretty easily. Like I got 2 war blueprints in Warframe. Unless you farm for them, you still hate that Protea grind. I got lucky and got Protea in like 11 runs, I think. I always kept hearing that like Protea grind was so bad, and I just could not relate. I just ran Volt to like Volt shock everything with this 4 to kill all the things like quickly enough. Probably get more water. There's a bunch of water over here somewhere. There's one over there.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Might eat something. There we go. Although technically, I could have exhausted myself quicker by having half a hunger gauge, so then I could have leveled up cardio fan quicker, probably. Would have been really annoying. Oh, there's more shit over here. I wonder if by the time I finish with this, I'll at least have Grassmaster to level 2. That would be really fucking funny. No, it was the Stalta farm. Whoops. Same thing, really still got in 11 runs. Yeah, I want to say the Stropha is what took me a while. Man, the Stalta. I really don't care for that gun. A lot of people really like it, even though it just feels like. I guess at the time it was a unique weapon. I was gonna say it just compares to the Aeolac, but the Aeolac did come like much later. It's like a better version of the Stalta. In fact, it even has multiplicative condition overload as well. I still don't know why that was given the Unreal Tournament skin. Yeah, it really is a mid. It's an early game gun. Bro, why you gotta be so rude to that aphid? Hold on, I'll save you, aphid. Damn it, I missed. Jesus. Yeah, Warframe. From what I understand, it's like making skins universal is like really difficult. Like the way the game handles skins. I just have to do that much damage. Red ants are aware of your presence. Oh no. I mean, I did kind of beat the shit out of them, so that's fair. I'm almost done. I'm not gonna do a fucking roof. Oh, I actually am done. I don't feel like doing a roof. You can bite my ass. Yeah, I think that'll do it. I do wonder how many trees I've chopped. There are stats. Open survival guide? No. Data, sites and wonders. Oh, cool. There's actually different sites that tells you what stuff you haven't unlocked yet. That's cool. I know at the end of the game there's stats like how many trees you chop down. Let us track it. When I beat the game, so like I kind of went on a tear and started chopping all the trees I could, as much as I could. And it got to the point where there was so many like planks everywhere, my friend straight up was like starting to lag. And he would know exactly where I've been because there's like, it was like fucking Paul Bunyan just running through the forest, absolutely just tearing down every tree he went by. He just saw like a fucking row of trees just gone, or grass just completely gone. And he's like, I take it you've been here. By the end of the game, he chopped down 150 trees. I chopped down 750. I didn't realize the difference was that much. It also didn't help that at the end of the game, you can get an explosive. It's like literally like minutes before the final fight. You get one weapon that's an infinite explosive, and you just throw it and just blow up all the trees in an area. Oh wait, you remembered another area that chugs, the Hydra area in the garden? Oh, that's a rough one to lag at. Oh my god, that Hydra is not fun. That's another piece of jank. When you're down like the one head and you just can't hit it. God, fucking that game is so silly. Oh, Dark Souls. Alright. It is officially time for me to call it now. I faffed around long enough. It is like 6 o'clock. Almost. I'm having fun though. I'll be playing this game tomorrow. I doubt that I'll be playing it as long as I did tonight. Depends if my partner's available to come over. If not, maybe I'll go a little bit longer. I'll try not to go too long. But partially, I do want to like beat this game. Now, I don't want to like rush, but I do want to beat this game quickly-ish, just so I can start working on the video for it while I work on something else. Dude, yeah, dude, the fucking kick is so awkward. Oh my god. Anyways, take care, y'all. See you tomorrow. I realized since the thumbnail probably wouldn't fit, since I'm not gonna be snowed in tomorrow, I probably have to change it. Honestly, I like it. Fuck it, we're keeping that. Peace.